Hi, my name is Singh. I also go by the name Ghost XD in the gaming world. I play for Reckoning Esports professionally in the Valorant roster for the specific tournaments. We just play as a team. We have scrims, we have a set of dry runs, we have theories done days prior, and that's how we move past every tournament. In our team, I think the backbone would be Mojo because he's the shot caller for our team. He brings in a lot of experience because he's played for other international teams such as Nexga, etc. We don't practice by the team or the composition that we're facing against. We have a set comp prepared for every map, and we just play our game. We don't play by the opponent's strengths. Well, a little bit of luck and also a lot of practice. We've been scrimming a lot, we've been dry running, we've been, theory crafting a lot. Plus, we've had a new addition to the roster on the name of 123. I think we're pretty strong because he's there at the roster.
Hi guys, my name is Dekro and my in-game name is 123 and I play for Reckoning Esports. For me, the biggest change was the roles. I used to play on duelist roles. Now I'm playing on the initiator one. And for me, it was kind of difficult, but I'm getting used to it now. So like playing a lot, just keep playing them, and I'll get used to it. I think Reckoning Esports is a very impactful org in the Valorant scene in India. They are constantly bringing in imports and promoting players to the Valorant scene, the bigger scene. And I think Reckoning Esports could be a very big contributor to Valorant Indian scene. Just keep playing and keep training your aim, play a lot of ranked games, and have patience, and you'll have the chance one thing.
Hi guys, this is Saksham. My in-game name is Deadly10. I'm playing for Reckoning Esports. Backbone of our current lineup is Mojo because he's our in-game leader and he's very mature. We work around him. He gives us order, we do it. That's it. We don't change our compositions against specific opponents. We just do what we do best, and what we played in scrims and all, we just play it in the server. So our key preparations are not that much, but we are focusing on our communication and the agents we play. We are improving day by day, so we'll be at our level best in the showdown. A major problem was our roster because two of our players were not available for the event, so we brought in Kibo and Ligro to fill in for them, but I think we are gonna stick with them for the next season as well.
Hello guys, my name is Jayesh Negi and my in-game name is Kibo Jain and I play for Reckoning Esports. During intense matches, right now we are just focusing on round by round and focusing on doing the less mistakes. So whoever does the less mistake, he's gonna win. So we're just focusing on that. Reckoning Esports is a really old org and they're giving opportunity to young players, so that's a good thing. And they're looking to make a roster for long term, so it's good for us, good for the scene. My preferred agent is mostly in Clash Initiators because I like to support the team very well, and yeah. Strongest map right now would be, I guess, Split, because we like to play on contact and we like to, our gun power is really strong, so that's why.
Welcome ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the amazing OneGame Showdown. This is the day number 6, and once again today we'll witness some more Valorant action. And once again, the South Asian team will discover that who will be the best, and they'll find out that which team will be the next competition in future. My name is Shivansh Phoenix Singh. Alongside me, it's going to be Mr. Spartus. So Spartus, how are you for the day number 6, and how much excited you are for today?
A lot excited, man. A lot excited. After yesterday's matches that we have witnessed, today's games are even better. Because today, the qualification is on the line for all the teams. We have seen one of the teams got a clean short victory, while the other struggled a bit on their opponent's map pick. We witnessed an overtime and then crumbled on their own map pick, then eventually going to win the series. A complete roller coaster ride, but today they have made it to the quarterfinals. Now it's time for the qualification. Can they get ahead? Because the format is still the same. All you get is a 1BO3. If you win this, you qualify for the next stage. If you lose, you're already out.
That is the best part, right? You have to perform well. You have to showcase your A game here, right? You just go get only one chance. Yesterday we saw some crazy performance and a huge upset, by the way, in the second match and the last match of the day. That was Sharper versus one of the most craziest team, Fancy United. Though
Yes.
they lost against the players of Sharper, despite they had a very interesting and a very one-sided abyss. But eventually it all starts on the map of Ascent, and it eventually end up on the map of Ascent, right, for the players of Sharper and the players of Fancy United. Sharper Esports is moving forward, and now they will face a team which is
Yeah.
considered to be the champion of this one tournament too. Hey, that's going to be disguised. They're going to face today. But hey, that's not the first match for us. That's going to be the second match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It'll start at 5 p.m. IST. But hey, the first match of the day, it's going to be Bigetron Arctic versus FULLSENSE
Yes.
Esports. And now things will get a little bit spicy because Bigetron Arctic came up as not so favorite, but hey, now they are, because this team holds a lot of experience in their roster.
Oh, that is true. Like FULLSENSE, on day one, they picked a map called Abyss and just dominated their opponents. A 13-3 victory on their side. So things are pretty comfortable for them. Like on majority of the maps, like FULLSENSE have been sticking together. They are a team that always makes to the international stage. Have almost top 3 slot in the Ascension every year.
Yeah.
Super consistent in whatever they do. Now they have someone called BTR. Bigetron Arctic is one of those squads. Yes, they have good players, but are they ready to face the challenge that FULLSENSE is gonna throw at them? Because FULLSENSE is very structured. They have a 40-second default. They try to hit the side as a team. They regroup together. They throw util before even peeking a single angle. Everything is perfectly performed. But is BTR ready? Because if they are not, FULLSENSE is gonna make it another 2-0 in their favor.
Yeah, there is a possibility, though my prediction is still 2-1, because I have high hopes from the players of Bigetron Arctic, because last time when they played against a team which, we thought will perform well, but unfortunately they weren't able to do that. That was Rapid Lo-Fi. On the map of Bind, they were just showcased that one-sided performance, but on the map of Pearl, we saw some jitters, right? In terms of that closing action from their side, that was missing. But hey, FULLSENSE on the other side, they just defeated the players of Zol Esports. 13-3 and 13-6 were a clear one-sided scoreline, right? But hey, comparatively to these two teams, they had an easy matchup, because the way they just secure those maps was just quite easy. And Bigetron Arctic, once again, they got one of the most incredible player too in their roster, and I really like his play, and that was Damara. Damara was just actually dominating his opponents, though. What happened in the first match when FULLSENSE had a match against Zol Esports? Let's take a look. And it was a 2-0, by the way. Like, clear victory.
Like FULLSENSE didn't even give a chance to Zol. 13-3, 13-6, that was the scoreline. Zol got 9 rounds overall in the entire series. And it never looked like FULLSENSE is not prepared to play the game. FULLSENSE always were one step ahead of their opponents, and they were delivering it round after round. Their attacking side were perfect, their defending structure was perfect. Everything is just cleaner on their side, and this is what I expect from a team like FULLSENSE. And for me, they are definitely the tournament favorites. Like, if there is a team that will make the grand finals, it has to be FULLSENSE.
Alright, if you are expecting them to be the finalists, let's see, and they have to show us that finalist performance today too, just like they have done it in the past against the players of Zoldo. I can say one thing, and that is that this team is actually very good when it comes down to those pinching strategies, right? Whenever those type of maps in which you know that pinching strategy will work. Sunset is a clear-cut example, right? You have the control of mid, B defense or the attack. They are so good with that. But on the other side, they are facing Bigetron Arctic, the X Factor, maybe the team with a lot of X Factor. Because you have Damara, Frostmind from a different team, Sayo, he also played in the South Asian region, Madeline, once again an incredible player, he was in some good teams too. So it all comes down to today. It will simmer up today, and the important factor was Madeline and King Kappa, they were former teammates, by the way, and also Damara, so they know that how to work alongside each other. So that just helps you in that team factor.
That is true. Like the team composition and the players around you, they definitely matter a lot. And I'm guessing Dimara, man, I definitely believe he has to be performing another day because he's playing Neon. Neon is a player, agent that if you are picking it, you have to deliver. But that's something crazy that we witnessed about BTR was their bind composition. Like they were not shying away from using something crazy.
Yep.
A double controller, but a clove and a brimstone. So this is something I would love to witness if bind comes in against the game of FULLSENSE. So will that be the case? Will they experiment like that? But then DSG versus Alter Ego, another match and another 2-0 victory. And for DSG, it was just a cakewalk.
It certainly was. It certainly was a cakewalk though for them because, DSG just made sure that Alter Ego just had a lot of a hard time in this particular map. Although Vera in a lot of situations had those moments for himself, but hey, he was about to lose that round for his team though. But Crazy Guy just handled everything so perfectly that they just won that map so beautifully though. On the map of Ascent, it was clearly evident that which team will get the map because it all comes down to the basics and the perfection in terms of that vanilla comp. But hey, moving forward, it's going to be the next BO3 which happened was Sharper versus Fancy United. The first game was a really close one. The second was quite an easy one, and the third was just crazy too.
Oh yes, they started off with some crazy composition on the map of Haven. The ISO Rena comp made it to overtime and then won their opponent's map pick. Fancy United looked like they won't be able to get through. Abyss and things will just end for them. But then Fancy United stepping back on the next map of Abyss, making things closer, and then a single side domination from them. Triple initiator from Sharper, double controller from side of Fancy, and double controller was just better. When that map took us to the third map for the day on the map of Ascent, and then again we saw some crazy players. So we had Deadlock, we had Yoru, Rena, Astra, everybody except the default agents on the most defaultish map.
That legend just caught us off guard too, because you just utilized triple initiator on that on the previous map, right? It didn't work out, but hey, you just bounced back to that Reyna and Deadlock. That just actually helped you a lot though, and especially that Reyna QQ God was a menace though. He was just securing every single at least one frag in each round, and sometimes getting quadra too. And multiple frags in a lot of rounds. So he was a very crazy player though. Once again, we'll witness some more wrath from QQ God's side. But hey, for now, the match up which we are eagerly waiting for, the first matchup, it should start in a while, and that's going to be Bigetron Arctic versus the players of FULLSENSE. That King Kappa, Madeline, and Damara, they have played again together in the past, so they know what to do and what not to. They have that experience, they have that advantage in their favor. But now Sayo and Frostmind, once again, we all know that they do have that experience too in their back.
Oh, for sure, man. He's still performing on the next level, but today is the biggest challenge that he's gonna face in a long time. And that is these 5 players. Sushi Boy, John Olsen, Potter, Leviathan, Alert. All these 5 players from FULLSENSE, they are definitely one of the most difficult squads to beat right now.
I just get scared whenever we just look at Leviathan. Just look at him. He has a very cute face, right? But this man is really crazy. You gotta look out for him. Because he was playing Omen on the first map, right? And he got 22 frag and just 5 deaths. That was just a crazy number. And then follow up, Potter 16 finished with 9 deaths. So every single one of them just secured double digits in terms of those frags. On the map of Suntis, Leviathan still stepped up, got 20 frags. So this guy got 42 frags in just 2 maps. And guess what? How many deaths he had in both the maps? Yep, you calculated it right. 15. That's it. 15 death and 42 frags. So yeah, he is a crack player, man. That one guy is enough. And then following up, you have Potter, Sushi Boy, John Olsen. So hey, Bigetron Arctic, you gotta careful. You have to be careful. And you should, just pull out some cards, man. You should, opt for some crazy comp. Otherwise, this team can actually, just shut you down instantly. Once again, a crazy matchup for sure. Although, one question I'm just gonna throw it to you, man, and that is: are you expecting any type of comp changes from the side of the players of Bigetron Arctic? Because last time when
No.
they plays against Rapid Lo-Fi, the Neon actually worked out pretty swiftly and perfect.
I don't think any of these teams, or rather the 4 teams that we're gonna witness today, gonna change anything in the composition. They're pretty different for the tournament, and they are delivering on it as well. On the map of Pearl, we saw that Neon, Fade, and KO composition from BTR. It worked out phenomenally well. On the Bind, it was Brimstone and Clove composition with a Neon. Like dropping down Rays was a big gamble in itself, but it worked out for them as well. So nothing changing there. And if we talk about Neon, we have to mention this guy, Damara. Played Neon twice, average kills, death. He's just better in every department. But yep, we are comparing again to apple to oranges, because in front of us is Leviathan. One who plays controller, plays the last player standing, and then clutches out 1v3s. So it is very difficult to compare their average deaths, because Damara is the one who takes the first contact, dives in. If he's good for one, great, otherwise he gets traded off. While Leviathan, he's the one who collect all those trades. He stand at the backlines, drop the smokes, and then let the Neon die and get the frag who is shooting the Neon.
Mm-hmm.
So
After
in that case, the
burning,
average deaths, that they decrease a lot if you play a controller role.
that is the key factor, right? After burning all your utilities, now you're good to go for the trade. And on the other side, you have to burn your utilities so that you can get a frag, and then you might think that you might not get traded out. So that's a huge difference between those two lads. But hey, it all comes down to the performance. Both the players just performed well and phenomenally well from their team side, and that's why we saw that comparison though. But hey, now I really want to see a comparison between Potter and Damara in terms of those flags, in terms of those head-to-head performance, right? And then we talk about the players from FULLSENSE though, against Bigetron Arctic. You will just look out for a map which you are comfortable on. And hey, Bigetron got the first ban, so it is a possibility that they might ban Abyss right of the picture, because last time they have done it. Haven is out, and they are looking forward to play Abyss. All right, Pearl is out of the picture too.
That's nice. Like, they saw the Fade and KO composition, so they don't want to face it again. What do you pick? Bind? Pick Bind?
Split.
They're comfortable with Bind, so they are maybe leaving a decider, because even FS won't ban Bind, so it's a good one. It has to be Abyss. You cannot break FS Abyss. 40 seconds default a nightmare to deal with. And then BTR, what do you ban now? Ascent? You don't want
Last
to
time
go Ascent?
When these two teams had a match against their opponents, right, they completely dodged Split. They played Abyss, they had played a Pearl 2, they were Ascent 2, so now Split is going to be the first match, and that's going to be an X factor for us. And the final map, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Sunset. What a crazy map pool today! Split just got introduced, and it's here. Abyss, one of the most interesting and a very annoying map, and Sunset. The comp matters. The comp matters a lot. I still remember back in the old days when Sunset got released, people were like, yeah, the vanilla will work here. No, man, not at all. Vanilla doesn't work here. Vanilla just give you a fake hope. You should opt for some crazy comp. Yoru is sometimes a good option. You do have that deadlock too. That breach is always going to be an option. Neon is always a menace on this map. So hey, but now the question is, both of the teams haven't played the Split in the previous match. So now this is going to be the first time here on OneGame Showdown they're going to play Split. So this will create some buzz around the gaming, around this one particular map too. And if I'm not wrong, on the map of Split, your composition is very, very, very important though, in terms of your play style too. Because double controller, what FULLSENSE used to play, right?
Like, map of Split and Bind, they are again pretty similarly played. You have to take control, you have to play late lurks, slow defaults, and you need double controller setup for that. Single controller does not work out at all. If you are playing a single controller, then you need a double initiator, like a Breach and a Sky composition with a Cypher on your side, and you take aggressive mid control. Sometimes you deploy aggressive tripwire. That's your trigger, Breach, Forge line, and stuns. All I want to say is that it gets one-dimensional if you play that way. So double controller is definitely the staple pick. You always try to just cut down the enemy lines. You take the mid control slow and steadily, walk up A ramp slow and steadily, deploy your attacker teammates on multiple parts of the map, try to get a frag and then rotate out. So that's how the map of Split and Bind, they work. But again, how comfortable is FS on that map? Because if BTR has picked the map of Split, it has to be something differently prepared. Because from what I know, the bind was a very different pick, and maybe BTR left bind just because they thought like FS might let it slip out and it will be a decider, so that would be a good thing. But now even bind is banned.
Yeah.
So the first map pick, which you showed great glimpses with the Brimstone and Clove, that is not gonna happen today. Now, do you pick a similar type of double controller in this map? Do you go for an Omen and a Clove in this map? Because an Omen Clove can be a nightmare to deal with.
It surely can. It surely can. Clo allow you to play a little bit more aggressive. But hey, last time, when the players of BTR they just played against Alter Ego itself, they played that double duelist. Although they are pretty keen to utilize the double controller, Viper Omen or Viper Astra. But hey, which type of comp they're gonna opt for? That's gonna be the double duelist. It is once again. And from the side of FULLSENSE, it's gonna be that double controller. Just will provide
Omen
them
Astra.
a lot of depth. And yeah, that Omen Astra. Let's see what could be done here, because once again I am pretty excited for this match, because FULLSENSE will start on the defensive side, and hey, you gotta look out for some crazy shenanigans from that Damara. And hey, guess what? Sayo is on the duelist role now.
That is something different. Like, we saw that Agents, but so is one of those players who plays either a Viper or a Raze. Like, it is a very different agent pool for that player. I've seen him play Raze a lot, and I think even if you remember the Grey Fox days, he was here. So there's nothing new on his side. But then BTR, that Neon and Raze competition, man, if they have prepped these executes, and the best part is they are starting on the attacker side as well. I would love to see some crazy shenanigans already.
Let's get this party started then, spoilers. Ladies and gentlemen, the first map of the day. BTR on the attacking side and FULLSENSE on the defensive side of this OneGame Showdown day number 6. And King Kappa secure the first frag right at the bat. Off out another player. It secures 2. Oh wait, that's the start. Yeah?
One enemy remaining.
Got the pistol away. Frostmine with those 2 frags. And hey, 3 frags in fact. We have mentioned it, right, Leviathan? You are good, but Frostmine is not that far behind in terms of the out-fragging, right? Opted for Regent Shield and now opting for a Guardian. I think so. This is going to be quite an easy round for the players of BTR, because look at that. Only 2 sheriffs in the hands of John Olsen and Potter. They were the ones who were able to just secure a frag. 4-man stack towards A. This should work out in your favor, but let's see, will it?
One enemy remaining.
What? Poco with the quadra! What just happened there? Not sure. But one thing is for sure, that BTR lost it right in front of their eyes. Potter, you beauty.
There.
What a crazy fragathon that was. And now look at BTR. They thought that this might have been an easy round. But it was not at all though. Good flash. You'll get some amount of information. Trailblazer to confirm it. Spy cam hasn't destroyed yet. Now you finally did. You have dealt with that spy cam. Madeline, gotta be careful. Tripwire is there to detect you, and John Olsen was there to shut you down.
Gotta go. Go. Gotta go. Door's good. Spike down B. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Good try though. You got the plant out and you just picked 2 players apart. Nice try. But hey, now you got to stick together. Because Potter, he already has a showstopper in his bag. 6 frags already in this first map. And the champion's knife and the vandal is already glowing. The aura is clearly visible. He has that positive aura though. But hey, a very defaulty setup from the side of FULLSENSE. The Cypher and Astra sticking together. And for any proactive play, the players of FULLSENSE, that Sky, Omen and that Raze Potter sticking together. Yeah. Very annoying, by the way. So you got 2.
Exactly where you are.
Spike planted.
The tripwire was there from John Olsen, but he could not get a single pick.
A 3v4. And the problem is that the player is still under heaven. You got to clear him out, and then you can just move for the second one. The showstopper was your winning factor. Got taken down already. Leviathan unaware about the player closed, but Madeline with the third frag got the round in his favor. Scoreline is even. Steven now in FULLSENSE. That first cyber cage was good enough to pull at least 3 players back, because you just saw Leviathan and Potter left the A side and they went back to control mid. And the question in their mind just keep on repeating that if someone just crossed in or not. And hey, Sushi boy, I like the bootcamp of FULLSENSE though.
Yeah, that iron
Quite
man.
vibrant.
Oh, this play, man. This is... If you don't know, this is a typical Yoru play. You flash and dash at the choke point. Look at Frostmind, what he has done. The timing was perfect and Sushi boys were just caught lacking. He tried to jump spot, gets dealt with by Frostmind, and the first controller from FS is out. It's a 4v5 sequence. You have your majority setup on that A side, 3 players stacking mid. For B, you have no control whatsoever, so you try to re-clear mid now. The mid re-clearance will give them ample information that is nobody B or mid. They have to be walking down. Yep, the information will confirm that. Do you go for a flank? Before detected, a satchel coming in. Sayo dodges it out perfectly. The elbow cleared and a perfect side hit from side of BTR. They are looking pretty smart.
Certainly are.
Spike planted.
1 frag for Sayo, looking for the another. But hey, in fact, John Olsen got traded out instantly. An alert. He got tagged. And he got lacking though. The showstopper wasn't able to help him out. Sayo with the 3rd. And the round for the players of BTR. FULLSENSE. Unaware that what to do. And this is their map pick though. BTR performing quite well on their map pick. Showcasing that how much prepared they are for any type of situation. And that early play was just too good. And rewarded them that particular round, which is good. Because you were forced to push mid and B main simultaneously to collect some information. And now look at that. John also is the only guy with the vandal, and every single one of them just sticking to his sheriff.
Gotta go.
Another flash combination takes A ramps. They know the opponent is on weaker by, so we don't have the necessity to do the default. They take a flash, double dive. The fact that the neon and the rays are working hand in hand is just perfect. It's even better to take that dive to outside control, and with the better weaponry, it has to be easy to hold. Just outside smoke, he's holding one, drops the paranoia, slides in. So sequential and so well executed from BTR. I love this team already, Phoenix.
+1, man, +1.
Blinded.
Just look at the way they are playing. Madeline can get his frag. A flash, pop flash was there. Doesn't matter, Madeline still shuts him down, aware where the player is. And with a shorty kill, Madeline will really collect 2-3 more orbs for the ultimate slowly and slowly. He's also getting closer to his seekers in the next rounds though. But hey, a timeout from the side of FULLSENSE because they don't know what to do now. You do have that ultimate, but no use. Unable to perform well. And the question is, will this timeout even help? Will this even work?
At the start of the day, I didn't have a thought that BTR will put such crazy competition against FS. I thought, yes, they will put some resistance, but that resistance would not last long. It would be like a
Alright.
2 rounds affair, but the way BTR are working, the way the Neon and the Raze combination is working on the map, this is something I always dreamt of watching.
Alright.
I cannot play, so I'm not that good enough, so I can just dream of watching the pros do it for me. That's a good style. And BTR is finally making things happen. The perfect utility usage, because that one flash and the dash, and then the slide coming in, and then the pin shell, and then the relay bolt, everything has a proper thought process behind it. You throw a util to clear a particular angle and 2 players bounce on that. It is so beautiful to witness right now.
Gotta go.
You have to respect it. You do have to respect it. No matter what, you have to respect it.
Gotta go.
Because if you don't, you will face the brunt. And look at that relay bolt to just clear the heaven completely. A is open for business. They can surely just pop out. 2 players towards mid from the side of the players of FULLSENSE, and they are just holding the ground for now. They're just going to completely play on that retake though. But again, the factor remains same. What is this, Tamara? Somebody should tell him that this is not allowed here. And Frostmind with the follow-up, unaware that there's a player hiding in top in heaven. The paint shell won't able to just push him apart. But hey, somehow they got a frag, and the neural theft now will help the showstopper. Miss. Potter with the third. Dodge the
And he's
bullets.
surviving.
Exactly, yes.
He got the frag and still survives. Potter, what was that satchel movement?
No idea, man.
Oh, Potter, all by himself, I would say. Getting that frag was good enough, but even after that, that satchel to deny the refrag on him. Tamara deals one, gets traded, but I think the heaven fight was everything. Frostmind gets one, the paint shell, Potter trades him off. This showstopper is fine. And then get a frag and then a double peek there. So well orchestrated from the side of FS. The timeout definitely worked out, but it required Potter's brilliance. Tactically, and by the way BTR are playing, it would be just one of those rounds where, yep, we could not win our aim duel.
I'm looking pissed.
Now, oh, the
Nobody.
Neon is pissed. The Neon is angry already. And an angry Neon is the worst player to deal against. Just look at this. 3 HP, but annoying the Cypher. And
No
he
way,
gets
man.
dealt with flawlessly well. The Mara does not even care his 3 HP. He just AD, peeks and sprays down while running.
The best factor was,
That was a round lasted.
I think for maybe 10 seconds or 15 seconds, yeah.
Gotta go.
Just because Damara was just dropped down to only 3% of his HP, that's why he had to, just fall back.
Otherwise, even less.
Yeah, would have pushed right away. Now, the question is, FULLSENSE, how are you going to get back from this situation? You don't have enough money. So you are in a whole world of trouble. Gotta deal with it. A 4-man stack towards A. This time they also thought that this will work. But nah. That ain't the case. And a clear-cut entry, a smoke towards heaven. Everything is clear. And yeah, this round seems to be here only.
I've got your trail.
Oh, the shorty lands. But that's it. Yeah, the shorty frag is all they get. But Potter, he gets one, but what the showstopper necessary since the numbers are
player
not in the favor of
standing.
Leviathan. Trying to turn things around, and if he got the frag on Madeline, things could have been easier. Leviathan, that sheriff was very necessary. He delivered one, but yep, gets done after that. Full sense. They used the rocket in the hopes to convert the round, but now, man, it's not happening anytime soon. BTR is having a perfect attacking side of split already.
Player standing.
6 rounds. Yep, it is your map pick. It is a double duelish composition, so you are supposed to win more rounds on attack. And all these things are good on paper, but we see majority of the teams could not translate that into the game. But today, BTR is having a perfect start. Slide out of the smoke, use the flash. The flash comes, one relay bolt, and Damara is already on the side. It's that easy.
Look at him,
for them.
man. Yeah, just look at him. You utilized from the shadows towards spawn, and I think so. Frostmind will get killed here. He should. A double peek, but he still got one. No way. And he bought some time though. The Seekers has been utilized. The Cosmic Divide has been utilized too. The Paint Shell will give you some information, but this Trap Wire was a little bit cheeky. A pop flash play. Madeline got for Potter too. But King Kappa, which is better. Sushi Boy's got one for himself. A 1v2 situation. The time is ticking. The clock is ticking though. And the Nebula to provide him cover. Yeah, a diffuse. Madeline.
Oh,
Unfortunately, the timing of that Cosmic Divide was just... It just favored the players of FULLSENSE though. And this is the 4th round for them.
Alt heavy round, I must say. A Cosmic Divide, Seekers, everything invested in this round. But yeah, they wanted to win it and they have won it. So this was a necessity.
That'll work.
But again, overall, the way BTR are playing, they had a great run. But again, it took Porter's heroic to satchel up to the rafters and then get a double. Got them around. BTR is still a better side, but now again the fortune is in their favor. The fortune is favoring the Brave, and so Brave is alert. Got a frag through the smoke, getting the duelist down, and then the re-swing from the side of Damara gets dealt with pretty easily as well.
Look at
Not
that.
big deficit round, but does not matter. They already have a big numbers advantage.
They certainly do, man. Frostmind also got 2. Oh, apologies. King Kappa got 1. Alert got 3. A 2v3 situation. A doable round though. And the TP... Wait a minute. King Kappa. Yeah, he lost it. Unfortunately, that commitment wasn't even required though. A player 2 CT, you don't have that spike available. Frostmind doesn't even have his ultimate in the bag. So it's going to be very
Spike's
much
there.
difficult. If we get those duel 1 by 1, there is a possibility. But I think so he's done. The Peekers had
30
wanted,
seconds
but
left.
hey, despite Frostmind got the frag. He jumped. You heard him. 20 seconds on the clock. You don't have much time available.
Last player standing.
He got the frag, Smartest. He won't be able to clutch this round. I thought this round is done right here, man.
Oh, if you have an individual hero like him, what else do you need in your squad? Leviathan, another big ban clutch. BTR, they look pretty comfortable, but again, losing out this duel. They try to do the damage control with getting the positive trade, but then Leviathan, he gets one here. And after that, the round just start falling. Frostmind gets the 3rd, but then this shout is dead. Frostmind, I don't think it was necessary to peek out the smoke like that. Could have played some time, but yeah, the decision making have made it to the final round. And now the judge up close, but Damara!
Yep. That's a knuckle punch.
I know exactly where you are.
That's what I'm gonna say, man. Yep. Breaking his jaws. Despite you... Okay, Damara just dropped down to only 20% of his HP. Quite low. Dropped down to into the vent and expecting a player to be there. But look at FULLSENSE. What are you trying to do, man?
Look at BTR right now. 2 players main, just one in the backside. One player crossfire heaven. Look at Damara. He's 20 HP, but he's coming from spawn. He has the perfect luck in the world, and all Sion needs to do is just stay alive. Sayo falls, but now doesn't matter because Damara has a perfect timing.
One enemy
1, 2,
remaining.
3, gets the frag, dudes with it perfectly, alert, a double swing, left and right, and Damara wins the round for the team. What a call from
Switching
BTR.
sides.
I love this team.
Fight till the end.
I
No
surely
matter
agree with that fact, because yep, they are playing like that. You should just focus on the type of plays they make. Just loving it already. Just loving it already. And guess what? This is a regular round in which they somehow utilized 2 ultimates though.
enemy remaining.
They did in their favor. But the fact is that was the final swap round. So they got the advantage and now they just got to win the pistol. And I would love to see what FULLSENSE has to offer to us in this pistol. And Madeline and
down, B.
A Sky and Omen will never peek from B main. Why would you do that? You what?
Exactly.
They are the one who sets you up. They don't peek. You expect a paint shell or relay board, right? Oh my god, this is so unorthodox. And look at Sayo now. He lost his battle.
He did his part though.
I'm out
Got is down to like 20 HP. He was on 125, got headshotted there, I believe. Something crazy happened there. He's down to just 20 HP. Now the Trailblazer will regather the information with Gerard. And Madeline, jump spots one. Good decision to fall back. He's like, yeah, let them come.
Yeah.
Froshmine is there. Jump spots one more. The Asha is not yet all they have the information for Oman. Yes, Sushi Boys find the timing. Gets one pick. Potter. King Kappa gets taken down. Froshmine, he's blinded. Good paranoia. Ding! But another frag delivered.
No
Potter
way.
with another duel. 15, 20, 20. That's the HP points for FULLSENSE. But they are able to convert the
55.
round. A pistol in their favor. That means the equalizer is most likely on its way.
50. They just had 55 HP in total. They got the first 2 frags. Sayo missed his duel. I don't know why he just opted for the second peak despite he had that paint shell available. Frostmine could have secured this round here right now. But hey, unable to just convert that one. And completely unaware about the fact that there's a player in mail. In fact, inside that mail room, yeah. The flash was good enough. Damara now invested in a Bucky. They have done it in the past multiple times. Can do it again.
Cage triggered.
They are aware of certain possibilities right now that a Bucky could be posted. I just want to see Damara's discipline right now. I don't want him to swing, give away the information, because whenever you spot a Neon now, it's a 99.99% chance that the Neon is holding out Bucky. So Neon does not have to show her face at all. They're walking down mid. They have the mid control. Madeline do have the utility. But now, yep, they are regrouping A. They are regrouping A and they are going to the death trap. Because that Bucky paired up with a Cypher setup deep side. It can be devastating to deal with for a side of FULLSENSE. They have the better weaponry, but nothing works against a Bucky. They are diving side. Yep, they avoided heaven altogether. Damara trying to find the timing. Potter gets a pick and the sliding Bucky will land. But they survive. Damara gets one. Gets dealt with Bucky Kappa. FS, Madeline, one frag E. The classical working perfectly. 18 seconds remaining on the clock. Still a 2v2. The right click does not land. He has a Trailblazer. The bomb is still not down.
10 seconds left.
Can they recover the weapon and do something from here? Bomb planted.
Player standing.
Ghost does not deliver. Potter with a pick. Madeline 1. Madeline delivers the headshot and Madeline with a 3k.
No way.
BTR. They get a Thrifty on the back of it.
Thrifty.
Madeline. The mad lad in the server. How
For
does
sure
the
he
next
is.
player Potter misses out all his Guardian on a player that is barely breathing.
Look at that. Just look at Damara first of all. And then I don't know man what happened to him.
Enemy remaining.
He's 12 12 HP. 12.
And yeah, he just readjusted himself.
Got yous, okay?
You just win the pistol in which you got the first, in which two of your player falls short,
Go, go.
and now you loses this one. Yeah, quite an interesting game though.
Oh no. Yeah, the judge spotted. Just spotted. Potter takes the shot. The judge gives no value. Although Madeline is good for one more. Potter is down to 22 HP. Will get resetted by the regrowth. That's fine. But the numbers advantage is verified. All they have the weaponry advantage. The swap coming in. Damara, you cannot fall back. This time the judge will land. Alert, get that pick. And now FS has numbers advantage.
Yeah,
BTR, they have the rifles. But King Kappa, he has to be aware of this possibility. Alert with the judge right onto his face. Potter gives the perfect cover. Flynn peeks.
Player
Gets
standing.
dealt with, but Potter with another quadra.
Down B.
This man is crazy. Potter, round after round, you cannot do that. Another quadra incoming and another round might be converted for FS now.
Just hold your horses. He must be cooking Frostmine, just checking every single angle possible. The only thing is
30
that
seconds left.
Spike is too far away from him. 25 seconds, he's just going through spawn, and there is a possibility that John Olsen might hear him if he just. Yeah, he's not even trying now because he
Spike
understands
planted.
that this game is done. But yeah, Potter, crazy lad for sure.
You thriftiers, we answer one
Yep.
back. This
And
is the competition we
best
wanted to see.
factor is like this type of back and forth game. That's what we wanted, right?
Yes, for sure.
And they are just delivering it to us. Incredible game though. Scoreline will be 7-8. Possibility for an 8-8 because in the next round BTR they won't have enough money. Madden, although he has $3,500, so they can invest in some
Thrifty.
a weapon maybe. Let's see. So once again, Potter just turning the tides for the players of FULLSENSE. They gotta make sure that this 22 frag player will get stopped. BTR. They don't have a problem with any one of them. Leviathan and Alert and John Olsen. If we just include all these, all the three players frags, it sum up to 21. And Potter is still ahead of all these three teammates.
Oh yeah.
Alert, Leviathan, Potter, Sushi Boys, it's sum up to 25 total frags, and Potter himself got 22. So hey, you know what he's doing. And look at him. Every single one of them got a Vandal. Potter be like, you know what? I don't need one. My Guardian is better. My Guardian is good enough for us.
Hey, yeah,
Yeah,
you were
and
the
it
first
is.
guardian, there we have it. First blood drawn. Tamara yet to find the action with the Bucky. Yeah, he has been spotted, so they know the Bucky is there.
Go, go, go. I'm out of here.
Choking out his opponents. He's trying to play cool.
Cage trigger.
Think up a good shots, but he got instantly picked up.
Okay, Tamara. But yeah, nothing more
One
than
enemy
else
remaining.
coming in
Nice
from there.
one.
Tamara, he's getting the
Spike
frags.
down
And
B.
all of a sudden, Sai with the Bulldog, he took down Alert.
Last
Yep.
player
Now
standing.
John also Dash was standing. He finds one and he finds second as well. Tamara, despite the fact he did all the heroics. A 1v2, Johnson. Position revealed, but BTR, they could not land the shots on him.
I'm stunned to even speak. I don't know what to say now. Because oh my god. What just happened? What just happened? It was
Now,
2v1.
where
You
to
got
set
the
up
you got the control of those weapons. You got a crazy control of that particular round too, but you still lost it. It hurts, always hurts. And now Sayo, by the way, with Zop, secured Sushi Boys. He's done. Guess what? You got another controller in the bag. Demara, he has his ultimate available, so as Potter. The players will pinch down B. That's what they are thinking. Inside the smoke, King Kappa was there and he managed to get a frag, but Potter still trades out King Kappa. In fact, Leviathan. Once again, you have to be careful. Because now the whole squad is moving towards A.
Again, the thing is, this contact. Frostmind, he's a solo anchor right now on the side. Yes, Heaven is in the hands of Damara, so he's there for the cover. But Potter with the showstopper will get the pick, and this is what I was worried about. He was a solo anchor, but Damara, he delivers right on time. Being the dividend from the last round. He could not clutch it in the last, but this time he will be the crucial part. Damara with a double and BTR, they take the lead yet again.
I legit thought that this round is once again gets acquired by the players of Full Sense though, because Demara, he was in a 1v2 situation. What if his opponent would have missed his shot? That operator's shot though, but hey. Sayo with the final frag. And the round in the favor of Team BTR. 8-9, the scoreline is quite clear. And this op puts you in a very good spot though. King Kappa got a frag. Now you'll be aware that there is a player close. Sayo can peek him out and shut him down. Easiest frag of your life.
One enemy remaining.
And now look at him. Just look at them. Sliding it out and shutting him down.
But they need and get delivered as well. Perfect start, perfect round. Double digits on the board, and they are looking like, yes, they are so difficult to deal with. The defender siding op is definitely working out, because that's one of the weapons that is kind of shying away on the map of Split. Slowly and steadily, because the op does not get enough value, because the amount of double controllers have been used in this map. They just deny the operator all by itself. But Sayo, he's playing ahead of the smokes. And he is not a chamber or a jet that has a free jail card. It is a race. He peaks, he wins, he gets back.
A timeout to discuss about all these problems that would just happen.
भाई Potter
And what could go wrong.
है, वो भी point out कर
And
दो.
yes, done it already, man.
अच्छा फिर ठीक है, my bad.
Man,
Would like to mention it again, Spartus.
yes. Just look at the fragging board.
Yeah. Let's take a
BTR
look at BTR's frag. Yeah,
17?
17. Yeah. It's a fairy steal. Frostmine enters, secure 12. King Kappa with 13. Sayo 14. Madeline and Demara 17. On the other side, it's a hell. Highway to hell for Full Sense. 5779.
27.
And note down my number, it's 9775. And then 27. Oh my god, man.
But if you just all the team, I think that is still less than what Potter has. Like
Last time when we did that,
19,
it was
19, yeah, somewhere around Potter.
22
So,
to 25, right?
The entire
He just
team.
had 3 less frags.
This is just crazy. I mean, this game could have already been over if Potter game of his life. Because BTR, they would have just ended the map already. But now, they are struggling a bit. They are in the advantage, but the early contact, a slowdown approach, and the slowdown approach has worked for FS in the previous round. But this time around, I don't think that will be the case. B side is anchored by the operator, A side has the Cypher trips, mid vent room is completely left open because they are playing B heaven with the paranoia. Vent to A is marked by a trip again. BTR have the perfect setup all around.
Already.
Cypher setups, double contact for vents and A side.
You are
Mid,
divided.
paranoia control, and B side completely anchored. There is nothing wrong that BTR can do
I've
from
got
here.
your trail.
Cosmic Duet comes, yeah, they're expecting a A
30
hit.
seconds left.
Seeker detected, Damar needs to win the duel, but alert! He has the better timing. Gets the frag, but nobody moves. Damara falls, but no rotation whatsoever.
This is an A hit?
Contact, Leviathan barely survives. It is coming for B. Frostman, he was ready. John Olsen gets the frag. Sayo,
Don't have time.
Operator in his hand. Backside player, Sayo one, Madeline another pick. Potter with the perfect trade, but Madeline, he's still surviving. But Potter, finally, he gets taken down, and Madeline, He survives and wins the round for BTR. 11th one on the board.
And Madeline eventually scores the final frag. You got the first frag of this game. And you could have secured this particular round. You have invested 2 of your most important ultimates. And you still lost it. That decision, that quick thinking. The players of FULLSENSE thought that they might just put their opponent into misery. But guess what? They are in now. Wait.
It's not looking good.
28 frags for Potter, by the way. The rest of the players got 30 accumulative, by the way. Just want to mention that. So, yeah.
Legend of 1v4 going on.
Yeah.
As the race is against the world.
Always is.
Back off.
Oh, but Damara, good dodge, good frag.
Sorry,
but now
I
alert.
jinxed it.
He's still there. He has an angle, but has he been spotted? Is the pixel spotted? No, alert. Delivers that frag, but King Kappa always there for the repick. Making the numbers in their favor. King Kappa will have the support from B Heaven. And because I have the operator on A, they don't have to worry about that A side. A bit too infinite could be on the card, but BTR just mow down everybody. John also last man standing. Shorty frag for Madeline and BTR onto the map point.
Yeah.
Match point.
On to the map point already.
Gotta play that whistle.
Yeah. This is something which we never expected, but this is something we are witnessing right now. BTR just opted for this map and they are just utilizing and playing this map to its perfection.
For sure.
One round away for the victory. All the from this one particular round, FULLSENSE will definitely try to just win some more rounds because they have invested. Oh, from the side of Sayo, push the smoke, can get a frag. The Trailblazer will force him to fall back. The operator has been spotted. The paint shell and the boom bot is available. What Sayo is thinking? Pop shot to Heaven. Flash was good. The shot was not.
Tamara, he has his ultimate ready. So if they have to play the retake, the Neon's ultimate might be the way. But Sushiba and John Olsen, good double frag down mid. They doubled up, open up the vent room. And now the spike carrier might be on A, but they have the chance to go back B. But Potter in the meanwhile, he finds Frostpoint as well. It's not over for FS yet. Madeline and Sayo, the last 2 players standing.
The timing. Look at the timing.
He gets one.
Yeah.
Madeline.
Last player standing.
Aware? No. John Olsen with the pick. Now Sayo. His information is already revealed. A side is open for business and Sayo just saved the operator.
Spike planted.
You can attempt
it's-
maybe because you still have sufficient credits in the next round. Like everybody's around 3,000 mark. Frostbite is on 57,100.
It's just better to fall, just better to fall back.
I would still try to get some picks. Like throw your Vandal here, get a rifle, try to get some people down. Just destroy their economy. Because Potter 400 credits might have to invest in half the next round. But John Olsen gets the final bro. Good for him. Another good frag. 9th round for FS. But BTR, they still have 3 rounds to close down the map. They will get 3 chances.
King Kappa just got a little bit over eager and that's why he pushed mid and at that right nick of time you lost 2 of your bodies, right? So that could have been avoided there. But hey, John Olsen. Yeah, he's the one who's just hitting double digits right away. You do have 2 ultimates. Damara also has his overdrive available, so they can easily convert this round in their favor. Last to see if they can. If they've been able to, just do that. Showstopper too early into the side B. Frostmine. It's gonna be troublesome for him. It's gonna be really, really troublesome for him. But wait a minute, he's just playing around pillar.
How?
And he got a frag before going down.
He was close to the pillar. The showstopper was so much on the backside. Maybe he was dealt enough damage by Leviathan that the showstopper, the impact takes him down. But now Damara, the sliding Neon gets one. But Potter, this guy is unstoppable. Almost 35 frags already in the server. And he is still delivering. A 2v2. Potter with no utility whatsoever. But all he has is his weapon. This is what he needs. A pop flash coming in. Potter, another quadra. Madeline, the last player
Come
standing
on
in
now,
a 1v2.
get your ace. Get your ace, man. Either Madeline clutches out. Yeah, he gave away his position because you don't have much time. Spots a barrel though. This is going to be an ace for Potter. This surely is. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, can you imagine? FULLSENSE got 10 freaking rounds in this particular map and Potter secure 34 frags. 34 frags. You need Daijin to digest this fact that he's just way more better than you. Or maybe it's a clear-cut fact, or whatever it is. He is just way more better.
This, I don't know what to even say for the players of BTR. They are doing everything right, but all they can't do is take down Potter at this point. 34 frags. And now it's just not one single round, Phoenix. BTR are forced for a save. A hero rifle. Yeah, Madeline, another rifle. So 2 Vandals on this side, a Judge, 2 Sheriffs, a buy here and there, a broken buy.
Uh-huh.
But FS, oh, they are just so much in control just because of one individual. They want to close down the map and they could have done it a long time ago. But every time they try to close down the rounds, it is Potter getting quadras and aces every other round. And look at him, so chilled out. He's like, yeah, just another day for me.
Now they're heading towards A. It was only a setup of that cipher. And also, Namara tanks off the damage. He has a Judge. He will just barge in. And yeah, that relay bolt is enough. 30 seconds left on the clock. Now you don't have much time to reply back, to go back. And Frostmind busts that paranoia miles away. King Kappa just playing slow. King Kappa can get 1 frag and he certainly will. Frostmind with 2. This is his chance tomorrow with 2. And BTR closes it in since Child. A sigh of relief. And yeah,
this is what they needed. The weaponry was not enough for them. They needed a Judge into the action. And yes, Frostmind from the backlines. He was good for double. And then a perfect crossfire. FULLSENSE, they tried to play the contact, but this time it won't work around. They survived until the end, but BTR, they are able to close down their own map pick. 13-10 is the scoreline. Pretty close matchup on the scoreboard. But when you have a deep look at it, it was just one individual player who was keeping the entire team into the game. Potter, 416 ACS against FULLSENSE. Who would have imagined that?
$35 frags. No one did, man. No one did. You know what? FULLSENSE just got this many rounds just because of this one lad. Although, yep, not gonna take any creds away from Leviathan, Sushi Boy, Alert, and John Olsen. Yes, you guys have done your part too. But just imagine a player is just making sure that you will, just think twice before you just fight against me. That was Potter for you guys. And before this match even started, we legit thought and we legit had this conversation that we really want to see a comparison between those two duelists, right? Right. Yeah, the comparison is not good now because Potter is just way more ahead.
Potter had something crazy going on in that match. He was just winning every fight he was thrown into. This is like one of those games when if you spam through a smoke, you are bound to get an ace. That was one of that games. And yes, he had a perfect game, but yep, the teammates could not step up at all. Like they were just, that's it. FULLSENSE had a very slow start. Everything was judged in the favor of BTR. It was just Potter trying to pull the strings together, trying to get them into the game. And he made sure that at least the round looks closer. But yep, 13-10 is the scoreline. 16 first bloods for BTR, by the way. 7 for FULLSENSE. Post-1 conversion is kind of similar. Thrifty, yeah, back-to-back happened. FS, they had the clutch. But it doesn't even matter. It is just BTR's game and they were so much of a better side.
Look at that. Now just look at that. Sayo, the race comparison. 35 and 16. Sayo got 16 kills and that's the amount of deaths Potter had. You got 35 frags, man. Oh my god, if we just include those the deaths and the kills, we just add these two things up. Sayo still got 31 frags or maybe kills, yeah. And Pod is still way more ahead of his competition. 416
Yeah,
ACS
what is that? Like 416 aces? 400? Like
on
having.
a team in a T1 circuit, and you're playing against one of the best team here.
Yes.
I
This
really
is
want
just
to
crazy.
let me take a look at Mr. Frid's, you know, team. He did something, right? The team list, yeah, the tier list. Uh huh. I'll just take a
Yeah.
look at that. Where you put Potter and his team. Yeah.
Man, that's not individual, no. That was a team one. And FS is definitely the gated team, but BTR, they have created some great surprises. Picking up the map of Split and showing why they have
Okay,
picked
B
Split.
tier. B
The
tier and A tier. Alright, he played safe.
Neon and Rays combination, by the way.
Yeah,
This is
it
something
worked.
which
You have
no one
mentioned it,
is
right?
used to. But yeah, as I said
But
earlier, it is crazy to
Mhm.
deal with this stuff. Not on just map of Split, even on Bind. A Neon Rays is
even on
perfect
mind,
to go
yeah.
with.
I was about to put that point up because you have mentioned it a lot of times, right? If you can utilize one particular comp on mind, you can surely just put the similar comp on the map of Split, and you can still make your work through, and just make sure that you might get this map in your favor. But hey, the race actually worked. That the Neon also worked in a lot of situations, because look at that, Damara just dropping down and shutting down every single one of them. That was the final winning moment for the players of Team BTR. But hey, Abyss, the next map, it's gonna be Abyss. uh, and let's see. I have really high expectations, but I really want to see Cast Sunset.
You want Sunset? We'll give you that. And like Fred said earlier, he wanted to see how does FS play on the map of Abyss, and he was that first-hand experience. So it's time to get him on the stage, to get him live with us. So Fritz, how are you doing, my man? And how excited are you to witness Full Sense again on the map of Abyss?
Hey, I'm doing all fine, Spartans, but my tier list isn't. My tier list is not tearing right now, is what I'll say. BTR, man, I did not expect them to play this good. I did know that this is one of those maps where BTR plays really nice, but then they'll be able to win a game like this.
Yes.
That is something I did not expect at all. Plus, where were the full sense guys, man? I mean, Potter
Nobody.
was just out of his mind, but there was no support. There was no support to Potter. If a player is getting 35 and you're still not even able to push it to OT, that just shows that you're just not good enough. Split needs to be practiced once again for full sense, or maybe this was just not their map. I really do hope, though, after this particular game, when we jump into Abyss, full sense wins it and also wins the third game. Otherwise, my tier list might just have one flaw, that is me putting BTR lower than FS and then FS still losing it out. But we'll still have to see. It is a BO3, one map gone, it's
Yes.
fine. And now let's see Full Sense come back. I hope Full Sense comes back.
There is a big possibility that Full Sense will come back because it is the map of Abyss now. And the last time they played Abyss, it was a 13-3 flawless victory on their side. And the way they play is a purely defaulty structure. 40 seconds, they don't move, then they regroup towards the side and hit it together as a team. And there is no way the team loses that round. They have perfect post plants, they have good double controller setup, the Omen and Astra combination, and everything is so perfectly well rehearsed. But now, how does BTR come on that map? Because they have shown
Exactly.
us how they play Bind, they have shown how they play Split, basically the puggish maps. But now Abyss is something very difficult to deal with if you're not prepared.
Abyss is definitely going to be a big challenge. And I just opened up the history for this team. I haven't seen BTR play Abyss in a very long period of time. So I think this can just
Yeah.
go two ways, Pardis. Either you're going to be very good, or you're going to be playing like silvers. There's no in between. Is that I think is completely going to be true, because you haven't practiced it against a bigger team. I do not count scrims that much, because scrims is not it's a conclusive enough for me to give a decision on. But
Uh-huh.
hey, BTR can still try and maybe get get this particular map in their favor in a 2-0 fashion by surprising us. Maybe play Reyna, maybe play ISO, maybe play Raze on this particular map. Off meta picks. I mean, Jet is a very staple agent. plus the neon as well. Nowadays, we've been seeing quite a few neons as well on the map of Abyss. But other than that, if you do add some masala, add some spices to the agent composition, you can still surprise, because the good thing is you've been able to win your own map pick. And now you
Yes.
know that it's only Potter you need to take care of. If you're able to shut the players of FULLSENSE down again in the next map, for them it is going to be very difficult to bounce back, because the reset has to be done by 4 players and not just 1 or 2. 4 of the players were just not playing. 14 frags, I don't think so is good enough when you compare it to 34, I guess, is what Potter had. So
Yes.
that is an insane number for Potter to achieve. But hopefully he continues his same form, and the other players also step up. Their clutch meister, I'd say, Leviathan, he also needs to step up.
Oh, everybody, man. Like John Olsen just had good one or 2 rounds here and there, but that's it. Even John Olsen was not online in that server. So everything was just happening in the favor of FS just because of Potter. But now on the map of Abyss, how does the opponent team plays? Because the thing is, the double controller setup definitely looked pretty nice on every team that has tried double controller. Be it a Brimstone Woman, be it an Astra Woman, or even a Harbor Woman at the point. Anything but a triple initiator does works. And we saw some crazy shenanigans yesterday with a triple initiator. It did not work out at all. So if BTR can play a double control setup, and by the way, the players they have a Sayo. And Sayo can play Viper and a controller player as well. He played Raze the last round, and now he can switch to a controller role as well. So it's not like they don't have the players to use a double controller. It's just how prepared they are. Because I think Abyss definitely need 2 smokers. You need to control the entirety of the mid, and then when you execute sides, you need multiple smokes. At that case, a Sentinel can get thrown out if you want to. There's nothing to worry about. An Astra definitely fills your job. So I would love something on that part, something to challenge FS preparation.
Alright, well, FS, I mean, we are sure that they will be playing double controller. At least that is what they did in the previous map, and they were able to get a victory, if I remember correctly. So that should not be that big of a question. But yes, BTR, I mean, what comp they pick. You did talk about getting a Sentinel out of the composition, but I'd only suggest that if you're very comfortable playing retakes on specific sites, on specific areas. Because if you do not have proper retakes, then not choosing a Sentinel will just mean your death. You won't be able to hold side. You will be getting constantly flanked from multiple different angles. Player will start playing post plant, and we have already seen what FULLSENSE does, right? They get that plant down. They put their Astra out of side. They pull their Sova out of the side as soon as he has his Hunter's Fury, and suddenly you've got 20 seconds of stall available. So you just need to hold down the side for the next 20 seconds. So if that is the case, if that happens, I mean, it is going to be fun. And we've already seen the agents. Even before agent select happens, we've already seen the agents. It's ISO. There is a Jet as well. A solo controller Astra. A Cypher in the mix. Now, this is what BTR is going for. And as I said, Spartans, this could go very right or very wrong. Nothing in between.
Basically, BTR's game plan is we are not prepared
Kill
how
or
to play
be
this
killed.
map. Exactly. We just rush it down. Sova, you give up the information. Damara and King Kappa will just try to get the frags. If we are able to win the duels, we win the round. Otherwise, yeah, not our map pick. Because this is how you are supposed to play a map which you are not prepared for, and this is the perfect approach. Although I would have loved to see a Neon here as well, because Damara on the Neon was crazy. So it could have been even better, but he's sticking with an ISO. And let's see what's the use case of ISO right now. How big of a frag can ISO deliver? We have seen some good undercut utilizations here and there, but other than that, how dually Damara can get? Because the fact they have no flashes now whatsoever. So they have to play non-flashes in the entire game.
I mean, when you have a player who has a shield, so I don't think so that flash really matters. Sayo's job will be to set Damara and King Kappa up, where Damara, it is his rifle that will get the job done. And then King Kappa, does he play the Jet role, or do I remember him on
He
a
was a
Cypher?
Cypher.
Yeah.
Not the Cypher last game.
So this is an interesting change. You've put Frostmine to Cypher. A bit of role changing as well. Madeline usually plays the initiator, but it is Sayo now taking the job. And even though Sayo plays controller, BTR is like, you know what? We're comfortable with this kind of agent select. Let's head to it. A lot of role swaps over here. But let's see if this is a positive outlook
Right here.
or a negative one. Alert
I have the spike.
breaks the mid door early on. They're playing retake on A, but this angle, King Kappa will spot you first. Alert. A headshot found, but when you guys what this player has, Naviadan wanted to push through. King Kappa with the headshot, and Damara with the double tap. Tapped out Sushi Boys. And this B side hit is now on the cards.
Frostmind get the frag as
Spike
well.
down B.
Potter Johnson, they are trying to do damage control, getting one frag
Last
each for
player
themselves. But then King Kappa gets a double, almost secures the round because Potter is the last player standing. But we know with the time he's standing, anything could happen. And yes, this is what I was talking about.
One
He
enemy
finds one more.
remaining.
Another frag.
down.
Potter! How is he able to turn things again and again? Another 3K. He's down to 18 HP. That is fine, but
The
the reposition, exactly. Do you expect that? I don't think so.
Madeline is not going to be ready
30
for a play
seconds
like
left.
that, and Potter might just get a victory over this spot. He has given a bit of sound, but I don't think so that matters anyway. Now Madeline places a star, converts it into a nebula, and he has played it smart because he does not
planted.
know where Potter is. And now this boils down to a 1v1. A jump peek to give information away. And
Oh, he
Madeline
escaped.
is playing it very beautifully, Spartus. It is planted for heaven. So Potter will have a tough time trying to figure out where Madeline went.
He should win this now.
Exactly. Has a pull too, has a gravity well. He's being chased by Potter, but Madeline seems to be aware about the fact and finds the bullet. Only if Potter plays it a bit confident, only if he pushes the smoke, he might have been able to win the round, but Madeline secures it for himself.
Another good round, but Potter, this guy is something built
I
different.
should play some Astro
How
Stars in this
is
reality.
he always able to get all the duels? He is challenging the 1v1s and he is always winning those, like 100% win rate till now. 3 frags in a round where FS has no chance of getting him closer. But Potter, the individual heroics are still going strong. BTR, they convert the pistol, and the next round they have double Vandals already. King Kappa, Damara, double Vandal, then a Bulldog in the hand of Sayo, Guardian for Frostmind. A full stacked up buy against a full save of FS. Let's see how things will work out. It's a slow start. Just gathering information so that they don't rush down in a side where 5 players are standing with classics in their hand.
Early scan? I'll just give information, but I don't think so that will mean a lot because it's just a cipher. And now PTR heading towards this A side where at a moment's notice, two players could be pushing in. The recon gets dealt with early on. The flash is nice. Alert is trying to get that flash, but the trades are better. And even the player that fell, Damara, made it very hard for
Spike planted.
I think Alert to get that frag. Was continuously jumping around. Potter spotted. He still finds the headshot on.
One enemy remaining.
But eventually King Kappa will put him to bed. And now John Olsen is all alone in a 1v4. I don't think so that this is happening. Yep, there it is. Madeline with the final frag. And BTR with a strong 2-0 start.
And even the bonus round will look even better now, Freds. Because the type of investment they had in the entire eco, the double rifles, Guardian, Bulldog, and then Madeline, he is going for the operator.
Third round off, that too glass cannon. Without
On
a
the
shield.
attacker side,
Defender side. But, oh, okay, Madeline. Oh, never mind.
Madeline.
Sorry, my bad. I thought you were talking about Potter.
Both of them are opting for off, but Potter is understandable. Like, you are the jet on the defender side. Good for the op. But Madeline on the dash on the attacking op.
This is
How
even
does
more
that
crazy
work?
because Madeline plays Initiator, is now playing Controller, has never opt but has now chosen to do so. And might just get that pick on John Olsen if he's disciplined enough. The drone
They heard the
spotted
op.
Madeline. Op
Obscuring
has
vision.
been, the information has been relayed.
Concealment.
But look at PTR, they're very committed
Pulling
towards this
them
B
in.
side. They're all being hit. The gravity well before it happens. The Kappa is in your
Block
face.
sight.
The Mara, the second dive. And BTR, they crack open this B side. And if you're FULLSENSE, I think now is the correct time to save your weapons.
I don't think they have any point of retake even available at this point. Yeah, Potter, the glass cannon op. Just save it. Sushi boys, he's going for the attempt. I don't think so. It is a wise decision here. Because your Jet, by the time she will arrive, the round have the clock tick down. King Kappa is still onto the side.
Oh.
Leviathan, he gets a quick snap.
But
But yeah,
that's
that's it. They know the clock has ticked down. No more time remaining. BTR, they convert their bonus round, and what a way to start their opponent's map pick.
And this is exactly what I was talking about, Spartus. The Jet making space, Damara finding those first bloods. I don't think so it was King Kappa who got that frag on Astra first. It was Damara in the backlines picking off the player who was trying to play around the boxes, the right hand side B boxes. We'll have to see the replay though to be sure about it.
fam. Need a drop.
But a great start. And now the problem starts, Spartus, because Potter has to buy that hard shield. The remainder of the team cannot buy up that effectively. And now you see a lot of half shields. Madeline can still op properly, but for FULLSENSE, for Potter to find any value, he first of all has to dodge the drone, then maybe Damara's shield, all while trying to escape from a position where he should have been one and done. Not exactly sure what just Potter tried. Has been taken away, has been picked off, and the win condition out of the round.
I don't know how that game plan works. Because even if you got that frag, you didn't
Exactly
miss
the
the
trade.
bullet. You had the 120 tag. That's fine. But even if you got the frag, what next? You are dead. In a round, players are on the sheriff. You have the best weapon in the game. You just throw your life. And now your team have a number advantage. An operator taken down, and the opponent can walk anywhere they want to because they have the first blood drawn.
The B side it is. Only John Olsen who's trying to get some space, but yeah, King Kappa will see your head first, John. Easy frag. And now King Kappa moving towards this B heaven side, just looking to find another one. Not exactly sure why Sushi Boys and Leviathan is still trying. Because even though they're able to get a few frags here and there, I don't think so they will get it out. A heaven push, unexpected. King Kappa with the third, catches the way to safety.
One
And
enemy
still wants to
remaining.
He's
re-swing
ringing.
with the phone. 30 HP. And he gets a quadra. And Tamara is just playing with his food now. Leviathan spotted. Frostmine with the frag will also find that upgrade. And it is a crazy 4-0 start for BTR on this attacking side of Abyss.
FULLSENSE was, I think, in everybody's books, eyes, tier list, the team that will make it to the grand finals. Everybody thought, yeah, FULLSENSE, man, they are Ascension top 3 every season. It is pretty easy for them. There is no team that will come closer to the greatness that BTR pulls. Yeah, they might lose their opponent's map pick, but when it comes to their map pick, they will be completely prepared. But BTR, by look of things, they look like the squad that it is fairly difficult to deal with now. A crazy composition, a crazy setup, and it is working phenomenally well. And look at this round. Damara has this level. So if you want to just hit a side, Damara can just pick up a player, already numbers advantage in your favor, and then the entire team dives in.
And now suddenly you're questioning Spartas if
Here.
your team FULLSENSE, did we need a Cypher? Because a composition like this will face a lot of difficulties. Sayo will not always have that shock dart available, the perfect shock dart to kill the trick. Maybe then you could have found a few frags here and there. 2 smokes towards mid. The knife will give you information that there is no one that is scaled up, but still, Sushi was smoked out for a very long period of time. Madeline into the first one to find the frag. Damara, he got that frag, but it was all because of King Kappa who updrafted behind him. 120 tag is what he takes, but secures his team.
Exactly.
Another round. That's a buy round gone in dust for FULLSENSE.
That was another 120 tag for King Kappa, by the way. In 2 consecutive rounds, he has been taken for 120, and Damara always gets his refrag. Like, he's not letting his teammate die, he just tanks the damage as some sort of shield, and then Damara just swings it at the perfect time. The contact, the confidence, the timing from BTR is just
enemy
perfect, and
remaining.
now look at this. Damara flushed by 1 frag. Potter with the Guardian. He's always good for his individual, and one better, he gives Sayo as well. But we'll have to save
charges
that
left.
rifle. King Kappa just goes back. BTR 5-0. The attacker side of Abyss has never looked this confident from this team.
I told you, there are no second thoughts when it comes to map picks like these. It's either you go big or you go home. And right now BTR is going big. Defensive side is going to be troublesome, but not that much if you can end this half with a 9-3 or a 10-2 score line. Players will have confidence. The pistol will be of supreme importance. Still, you need more rounds if you're Team FS. Blade Storm activated. A flash pop play towards mid, but guess what? Nobody home. Nobody towards this mid part of the map. And Potter pulled out. Yep, that's just a classic in the ult. Damara. Yep, not a problem. Not a problem to win that fight. Well played by BTR. They're not saving their ultimates for a buy round. They're not being cheap at all. They're like, you know what? If it takes an ultimate to counter an ultimate, we don't care about the round. We just need to use it. We just need to exchange these ultimates and find ourselves the advantage. And that's what they do. And after getting that frag, yeah, they just regroup and hit B. B has been their friend in these eco rounds.
Okay, John Olsen, good for one. But I don't think something is crazy building up from there. King Kappa is already at the side, the plant will go down. If something try to fall from their hands, Sayo has a Hunter's Fury as an insurance policy. And a double shotgun and a gravity well if needed.
I mean, there is still a possibility because you have that Cosmic Divide available for John Olsen. But before you invest that, you need a few frags. Alright,
I've already invested it.
And King Kappa finds one, but the build is there. 2 rifles found. A player inside Sayo just giving information. Crossmine sees the player, dodges it, but alert and John Olsen, they get their frags. The gravity well available, alert, uses it and gets the player out, but it's already half. It's already half. The collateral needs to be found. It isn't. It isn't, and full sense. I did tell you, Spartans, that the gravity well might just not be enough. A second too early and the round could have been converted. But him getting it to half was everything full sense needed. And a thrifty round to open up their account.
Perfect start. Like, I don't know how they are able to convert this, but it is pretty great. They have the Hunter's Fury, they could not even use that, but the duels that FS took, the Cosmic Divide definitely paid its value, and another good round. But yes, they barely survive. Can this be the start for many? Recon down mid. Potter has his operator back online. Leviathan playing behind that one way, and Potter has pushed down B. It's a good sign. They have half of the map control, and now FS just delivers a flash. Setting out, Leviathan playing ahead of the smokes, but alert. Feels good for the frag, Leviathan. One frag. It is still a 3v3. BTR just managed to equalize the number. Now the Cosmic Divide available in the hands will definitely get deployed by Madeline. They plant the bomb and escape out. That's the game plan.
Oh, the Molly will buy a few more seconds. And he exactly to it. Seems to be made.
Spike planted.
Now they'll just fall off the Hunter's Fury and a gravity well. That is what, 15 seconds bot? But Madeline is still sticking inside with that smoke. It is a good smoke. But let's see if Madeline can get a few frags from here on. I thought the well was the game plan. Another smoke deployed. He's playing it very smart. He's isolating the players in CT. The flash is good though. Oh my god. Sushi boys. He sets it up but hits the trip. Frostmine gets that frag. The camera available. The frag possible. And now John Olsen put in a 1v1 where the Hunter's Fury is just a win condition. But I don't think so. He heard it. It's going to be very close. And he doesn't have it. John Olsen gave it a good go. But I think Sayo calculated it well. And BTR find half a dozen rounds on the board.
And for a moment of second, I thought that not utilizing the Hunter's Fury might even just throw away the round. But that 1 second was enough for them to get it ahead. Another good round, and by the way, it was a 3v3 converted. BTR just dropping down one single ultimate and getting the round in their side. FS just secured one thrifty, but again, they are not able to repeat it. Things are not looking good in their department. 1-6 score line. They have called in for a timeout. But yes, will that timeout work?
Let's
We have
see,
to
man.
find out, man.
I believe the mid aggression is going to be the answer, but has to be in a very controlled way because Bigetron, they try and trap you in that position in mid. And as soon as they get that advantage, they all gather up together towards that B side, especially in the eco round. So I would love to see a stack this time around towards the B side. If you just leave a player A trying to play retake on that particular part of the map, or else you can just walk 4 players down mid and try to flank the players if BTR go B. But nothing of that sort. Full sense.
Get out of my
They
way!
have a lot of stars placed towards B main. But then again, BTR, they're showing their aggression towards this A side of the map. A smoke down, top mid, maybe take some space and clearing this A side. That is interesting, and Leviathan has been able to get that frag. It is kind of a half buy, but this advantage will definitely rattle the players of Team BTR a bit.
For sure. Although Leviathan is down to just 6 HP, that is one thing to keep in mind. But yeah, he is alive and that is the more important factor. Now Madeline has spotted Leviathan. He dropped the frag on Sayo as well. King Kappa, he finds one more. Madeline able to get the trade, making a number equalize.
Too easy.
Shorty onto the face and Madeline, what a play on Sushi Boys. Yes, it was a trade, but the important frag was necessary.
No spike.
2v2.
No spike. It is in spawn. And if Potter... Oh my god, Potter is going to get a free frag. Oh, he sees both. He sees both. And oh my god, he tried to run, but it was just not enough. They still haven't seen the spike. So I'm not exactly
30
sure how
seconds
does
left.
FULLSENSE play this. But as soon as they do it,
One enemy remaining.
interesting. The 1v1.
Oh, Frostbind one.
Frostbind needs to isolate the duel.
I
Did not
misses it out.
snap. Does not snap, and Potter wins the round for Team FULLSENSE.
Leaving the spike at base, I think that have caused the entirety of the trouble. They had good trades, they had good refrags, and a 2v2. With the spike,
Careful.
they get the side and
Careful.
then play the post plant. But the way things happened, they didn't expect that. Leviathan although got a glimpse, got a frag, good trades, 10 HP. Madeline getting the shorty pick as well. Madeline trying to run away but did not work out. And the timing on that frag was just better. FS just sneaks with one more away. And now, FULLSENSE, they have this happening on the B side. Oh, everything deployed. John Olsen, how he's still alive, but finally Sayo takes him down. The entirety of the side is in the control of BTR. And early Hunter's Fury giving them the side. But now they don't have the postman util, while Sushi Boys with the null command, it might be pretty easy for go for the retake, but King Kappa, he's not even allowing that. Another good frag, and now a 5v3 sequence with all the advantage in the side of BTR.
Oh, Madeline, not exactly sure what
One enemy remaining.
there.
Oh,
Leviathan
Leviathan.
making plays like this will just throw the round away. And a 1v3 Potter.
oh,
Spammed.
bam.
That's even better. Frostbind, I think, did tag him with the camera and he was trying to get that dart out of him. Just gets spammed by the opponent jet. Well played once again. And BTR has been constantly finding success on that B side. The only round that they've lost was because of a cosmic divide. I think the B side should be exploited a bit more. Badly. He knew that if he tried jumping across, he would have died falling. Because quick jump, if you get shot, your velocity decreases and you just cannot make the jump. So that's why he back and tries to get that frag. But yeah, it does not happen. All in all, another eco for FULLSENSE. And BTR just exploiting that B side again and again. John Olsen, you cannot play that angle. You cannot be comfortable on that angle because every time BTR is going for that kind of a spam. And Sayo is ready for a flank. Potter should be dealt with. Damara just turns around and gets both of them. It was Sayo's job to
One enemy remaining.
do. And then Damara says, I'll take matters into my own hands. King Kappa with a double. Damara with a 3k. BTR with round 8.
attacker side round, yes, they are favored on the map of Abyss, but as your map pick, you need something in your hand at the defender side as well. Like with 8 rounds already on the side of BTR, they have more than enough. Now everything from here is just a bonus for them, and FS, even if they drop one round then a 9-3 scoreline, the odds are not looking favorable at all.
Here.
And BTR, if you look at the ultimate, they have the kill contract
Careful.
available yet again. Kill contract had definitely played a crucial role for Damara. Right now, they are holding towards the A side. Owl drone B, the rotation's pulled off. We know that they don't, but the spike is still at A. Yeah, they are rotating back towards A. They should have the timing. Leviathan is the only player remaining at A. He drops smoke. They will clear it slowly. Madeline spotted, but the side control will be given up. A side has to be open for business, and Leviathan, he has to anchor it all by himself.
Damara's in. But FULLSENSE seem to be still convinced that there might be a
Spike
rotation,
planted.
or is there a technical issue?
There has to be some tech issue for sure.
Yeah. Because I do see John Olsen and Potter just sitting around that B side, not even moving. Even Alert does not seem to be in server. Even though Leviathan does get a frag,
Yeah, plays a DC for sure, man.
I don't think so anything is going to happen. So we will have to wait for an official judgment to see if there is
Yes.
a rollback of the round. But I doubt that's Spartas because the round already started.
Yeah, your
I
team
think the issue happened mid-round.
mid-round.
And never mind, alright. So the round will be rolled back, and BTR, they will have to do all of these things again. But anyways, they have been getting rounds after rounds. So I don't think so this will be a problem. It is just a hiccup for them. And yep, BDR till now they've been looking really good, Spartas.
Very much comfortable in whatever they are planning to do. There is like a one-way traffic going on at this point. FS has managed to sneak out 2 rounds, but one of them was a crazy thrifty behind an ultimate. The other was just barely getting that round done because of some individual heroics. But overall, BTR's attacking side, even with that double duelish composition on ISO and a Jet, no flashes, a single Astra,
Here.
things are pretty comfortable for them on the attack. We have a tech pause. But again, even in this round, if you look at the ultimates, 1 point away for Madeline to have his Cosmic Divide back. Kill contract to pick up anybody if they are trying to have a heavy hit on the other side. Or you can use the post plans of a spike diffuser get just pulled up in the ultimate. But if you look at FS, more than the strategy, I think it's the players that are facing difficulties to come online to deliver their shots.
That is true. Hopefully, whatever the technical issue is gets sorted ASAP, and FULLSENSE win the round, because if they do not, they will be broke for the very last round of the half. Of course, they will try to buy up with whatever money they have. But let's see, man. Where do they find themselves? King Kappa in this game has been really nice. Not just in terms of frags, that is something he has been doing, but in terms of just shifting heads towards himself. And then Damara from behind has been getting those frags. So King Kappa has been doing a really good job at making a big distraction. And Damara then finds one, maybe the opening, and then the rest of the job gets done by King Kappa. So BDR, they have figured out how to attack on Abyss, or at least the strategies have been working for them. But let's see if FULLSENSE can do the same in their second half, because at least they've got to one more round from here on, and it will be still in realms of possibility.
That is fine. But yeah, for the time being, do you think the tech pause will have some impact on BTR's performance? Because generally, our momentum, it gets broken down. NFS will have a good breather to just play the next 2 rounds. Because if they are able to get a 4-8 scoreline, the competition might get opened up again.
That is true. I mean, 4-8 scoreline would be a dream right now for FULLSENSE. And yeah, the tech issue is resolved. All the players are back in the game. And now let's see how does FULLSENSE decide to play from here on. Cost. They're also ready with their
My ult's not ready.
problems with this, which he does. But then the knife gets destroyed instantly, and now the ultimate as well. Damara 1v1. Let's see what Sushi Boy has got. Question marks all across. Shield broken, and Sushi Boy is able to find that frag on Damara. But in the meanwhile, Frostmite has been able to find some space down mid.
Do he have the timing? Can he get something from that lurk? Because Frostmite, he's behind that box, and that box is not a good angle. But Sushi Boy, Leviathan, one frag each, and yes, the round is finally pivoting in the favor of FS. Potter has a perfect angle, and yeah, he will get cased out. So threatening a lurk, but yeah, nothing more than that. A 2v5, FS is completely in control. Things looks fairly easy from here. Delivering the frag on Damara in the kill contract was the opening they needed, and then the duel from B Heaven, or rather A Heaven, just sealed the round for the team.
It is still not done though. I mean, I will still put my faith in Madeline and Frostman to do something. But 2v5 is going to be tough for sure. But not out of the realms of possibility.
10 seconds left.
Few frags here and there, and suddenly the round can turn. And John Olsen is giving that first individual duel. Potter is waiting for Frostmite, who swings out, gives away his information, but John Olsen, he had already crept out of the smoke, and Frostmite wasn't ready. A push through the smoke, Madeline spotted, and John Olsen with the trade. Alright, FULLSENSE. They've been able to get the third at least, Spartus, and that 4-8 scoreline now seems to be a dream that can be accomplished.
The third round, and they have been able to use that ultimate as well. So the Cosmic Divide next round will be out
round in the half.
Blaze Storm for Potter. Just something on that part. Yeah, 1 point. Potter is just 1 point away. So the ultimate possibility is immense, because that Blaze Storm is definitely a crucial and a pretty great ultimate to frag out. The Cosmic Divide was the one they were able to secure the second round, so they have the ultimate in their account to at least do something here. While if you talk about the side of VTR, a Cosmic Divide for the side hit. That's it. King Kappa is again, if he finds a frag or run off, can go for that Blaze Storm for himself as well. But look at Potter, just hit towards that. He has half of the map control already. And they're already pinching in, and they have the information that it is going to be a hit, and Leviathan, he was ready. The pull was perfect, and so was Leviathan. Frag, he gets a double and a triple, and just keep counting. A quadra, ready for that ace, and Sushi Boys hit with the final frag, but a 4-8 scoreline, and BTR, after the tech pause, they could not make a comeback. A 4-8 on their side. BTR already did their part in the attacking side, but FULLSENSE, they must be really happy with securing the 2 rounds back to back.
Oof, that is true. FULLSENSE. This could be a good sign to get that comeback now. Pistol round, if they're able to win it out, suddenly the scoreline looks like a 6-8 scoreline from where you can get back into the game. So, FULLSENSE, let's see how do they perform. Racking side seems to be an A hit, but you've got the Cypher over here. And even though Alert is playing the Sova with Shock Dart that can deal with it, Sushi Boys also has a knife. But the knife gets used early on, and the Astra has been suppressed. Madeline, he cannot use that gravity well for a few seconds now, but yeah, never mind. It has refreshed. FS themselves had deployed his move. Now the dash into the side, and a player bot tried to play some stars. And Potter finds a double. Frostmite wins. The timing found for King Kappa was good for 1, repeaks and dies. Yep, a comeback is on the cards, Pardus. 5th round found and FULLSENSE.
Last player
They're
standing.
looking to make it work. They're looking to get this comeback for themselves.
And water and the frenzy. What was that? He gets one, that's fine, but he reloads, swings out, and then Frostman, he could not deliver anything from there. You cannot miss those. Because if Frostman got the frag, the things could have been different, but losing out on the pistol means now FS, they are eyeing for the equalizer. They are slowly getting back into the game. This frag right here, and Frostman, man, he just
Spike
misses
planted.
all the bullets.
Last player standing.
Pistol converted, the anti-eco, better weaponry, and it is technically on paper better for the attacker side to hit B. And yes, that side they are hitting.
Silence.
Although,
Sayo, okay.
yeah, that is a good start. Water already out of the round.
Kappa.
The timing is
Spike
better.
down mid.
The timing is good. And John Olsen
That's
is
the
trying to
spike.
get that trade, finds it, and oh my god, does one better.
And
Not
third.
one, nah.
Player
Without a
standing.
rifle, a play like that has been made, and the paranoia should confirm the round. John Olsen is the one bailing FS out of a tight situation.
A triple with that ghost in his hand. 2 was still fine, but the third was should not be there. Good start by the players of BTR, but again, John Olsen stepping up at the right time, getting the round for his team. Very necessary round for the side of FULLSENSE, and they have managed to convert it. But now, the full buy from side of BTR. How do you play the defense? 2-1-2 setup, Cypher, Astra A,
Take
gets
flight.
red. Early owl drone, double smokes, the early FS default,
Here.
which have given them immense value in the past game. But let's see if that's the case today as well.
Star thrown in, and an A side execute again. This is Frostmite on side. So this could be troublesome. The players jump up, but Madeline helps. Potter out of the round. Madeline traded out. A jump around, unnecessary by King Kappa. And Frostmite is also making a mistake. Leviathan with that. They were loud. They were loud, FULLSENSE. A bonus round over here. That is criminal. Sayo trying to
One
toss a
enemy
shock
remaining.
dart. Won't help. Tamara dead. And BTR, they've converted a force by a bonus round. Not a force by, but a bonus round. Not just 7. They've set themselves for 8.
It has to be the equalizer now, but why would they jump down, walk out of the smoke all by themselves? Oh, this is something not good. That I wanna try something in that round. Have costed BTR the full buy. And FS, they must be really happy. They have gotten a round where they have 0 to negligible investment. Bonus conversion, free rifles upgrade. Now they have the entire economy on their side, while BTR, they are forced to make a save. Sheriffs, a saved rifle, that's what they have in this round. And it is never easy to lose a full buy. What does BTR do from here? What setup do they play? They are not changing anything. It's still a 2-1-2 with Jet playing mid.
Right here.
Recovering it.
Sheriffs all across. Seems to be a difficult round for BTR now. Not just the round, but the game itself. And FULLSENSE are expecting a push. FULLSENSE are expecting a play to be made by FULLSENSE in a round like this. That's why most of them are sitting in their own spawn. Sayo ready with the dart, so if the hit comes his way, he can at least try and make something out of it.
So
That's not the case, although Madeline walks up, shoots Potter in the head, gets out alive. And the same thing was attempted by King Kappa, who makes a mad dash and gets to safety. The smoke will also make a few question marks for the players of Team FS, but I don't think so they want to go exploring. They all group together back B and are ready to hit this B side. But guess what? 3 players from BTR are already here. Smoke given to Sayo to survive. A recon. Where he's looking to find a frag.
Oh, huge!
Oh, but there is no frag found and instead Sayo falls. Leviathan gets one more now. King Kappa dead. FULLSENSE have this weird way of starting the round
Last
in a
player
negative way,
standing.
but then
Spike
eventually
planted.
closing it out.
Hold up. Can Frostmind deliver a clean one tap on Sushi Boys? He is giving him that raw duel. Weapon upgraded.
He can outsmart him. But the tap will give his position away and Sushi Boys is so ready. Yep, FULLSENSE. They will be able to score, equalize the score line. What looked to be a done game in the favor of Team BTR. Suddenly with 6 back-to-back rounds, FULLSENSE is back. They're back in action. And
That
BTR
tech
are
pause.
feeling the heat.
The tech pause, man. It changed everything. 2 rounds back to back in the previous half and then 4 rounds after that. Things are looking pretty uncomfortable for the side of BTR now. They're opting for the glass cannon in the next round. That is one thing to look out for. This glass cannon op, you have to find the value, and Sayo not having the good game. I don't know how comfortable is he on that Sova role. Madeline fairly decent, but Damara good in there, but then all of a sudden he has been shut down. Like, it looks like only King Kappa is the one who is doing something similar which Potter did in the last match. Other than that, BTR is quite lackluster overall. But now, let's see what happens after timeout. Generally, these timeouts give them the ray of hope they need, the coordination they need to get on this.
Right there. Right there.
Where is operator posted up? They are anchoring A main with the top.
Janos is once again just starting away from his team, playing like a sentinel because he knows he can place these stars on side. And this is a B hit. Damara is still there on side. Potter finds Sayo and Alert finds Damara. That is not how you play the map.
Spike planted.
Madeline wanted to play a trigger discipline game over there, but had to shoot back because he was being checked upon, and now instantly a save has been called. 12 seconds, 13 seconds in the round, it's already done. FULLSENSE. They
Direct
finally
hit.
got that lead.
Exactly. And all it took was direct hit on this round. They had 2 players, but nobody could just frag out. The amount of utility was too much to deal with. The good flash, and then Alert giving all the support. Tamara and Sayo not able to capitalize on anything. 9th one for FS from the fact that they were 2-8 down. 2-8 to 9-8. 7 rounds in a row for this team. Now, if you look at the another round, John Olsen just 1 point away from his Cosmic Divide. Sushi Boys 2 points away from his null command. Even the ult cycle is looking pretty good now for FS.
Oh, yep, FULLSENSE. They're so back in the game, which seemed to be a 2-0 for Team BTR. Now FULLSENSE, they're making a comeback. King Kappa does not get spotted by the knife. Wants to re-aggress with his op. Sees that there is nobody home and there still could be a B hit. The mid information will be also cut for a few seconds because of this dark cover. While the players of Team FS move forward, they will meet a trip
Taking that back.
in that particular position. What after they clear it is my question. How does BTR respond? Frostmind. He will be the first one to swing, I guess. Madeline just making sure nobody has jumped up. And Leviathan and Potter, they're just holding. They're just waiting for something to happen. Smoke exchange. The trip broken. The flash is good. The dash on the player, which does not work
Oh,
out.
Madeline!
Holds his ground. My guy gets a couple, and suddenly the round is won by Team BTR.
Madeline being the hero for his team.
One enemy remaining.
He got flashed, but
Spike
still managed to
down
get a
A.
double there.
30
Good
seconds
reposition,
left.
good adjustment, and good duels as well. John also is the last player standing. All Sayo needs, although, is a weapon upgrade, which he surely will get. Astra is just right to the corner.
No charge
Peaks
block.
and dies. King Kappa with a 3k, and BTR finally getting one back. After 7 constant rounds, BTR finally able to break the code. Again, the numbers have been equalized, 9 overall.
Here.
Oh, BTR. Can this be the outbreak of rounds? Can this be the start of it? King Kappa is also going to a similar play that Potter
Let's go.
attempted in the previous in one of the rounds in the last half. Would like to see what is the idea behind it.
Lock in
Jumps
sight.
around. Smoke from the recall. No information given. The frag found. Oh, that's how you escape. I think Potter knew the same play, but he missed the first shot itself. And this play relies very much on hitting that first shot. 2 players spotted. I don't think so. You would like to continue your endeavor towards this A side. And that's why you fall back. Full sense, they need to find that equalizer somewhere else.
That opening is very necessary. Now, despite the fact that FS has 4 ultimates ready, how do you plan to hit the site? Tamara is just AD peeking, just jingling around the corner. Yep,
Destabilizing.
throws the undercut, falls back.
Destabilizing.
Another undercut, falls back. Has a double tap available. Can he get a pick in the double tap? No, Potter delivers one better. The recon is there, gives away the information, but now nobody to capitalize on that. A 4v4 with double cosmic divide.
Planted.
The attacker cosmic divide is already there. They are keeping the half of the side in their control. This player next door, King Kappa. Yeah, the defender cosmic divide. The side is now a box maze. Player close by, jumping shorty, finds nothing. Madeline just turning out time. Sayo gets a pick. Kappa inside the smoke. Nah, he could not get one, but Potter does one better. Sayo gets a frag on Potter as
One
well.
enemy
King
remaining.
Kappa just holding it down. Kappa with another pick, and the Hunter's Fury guy, he has to be dealt with, and it will get dealt. Then King Kappa with another triple.
Do they have time?
Is there time? I think they have it.
Ooh,
They have
0.49
time.
seconds.
0.5.
A very close round, but being won by BTR. They regain the lead, Spartans. A lot of ults were exchanged, but at the end, full sense, they're not able to make it work. Did John Olsen use the gravity well too? Or was he not even able to do that?
Here.
Because I didn't see Alert using his Hunter's Fury that well might have secured the round. But anyways, full sense, they still have enough money to buy for the next 2 rounds. So economy should be the least of their concerns. The rounds should be though. And they're going for a B hit over here, where King Kappa is ready with his op. The drone will not spot him. And then King Kappa can just go in for that frag. The swing. Oh, but he misses the shot. The recall was good, and even the dash burned out now. I don't think so he's re-swinging. And FS, they've got the side. Null command popped to stop the flood retake. And BTR now have to play it maybe in a 5v5. Never. Hunter's Fury expended. He hasn't been able to get even a tag on one of these players. And now finally the spike will go down.
Spike
A
planted.
5v5 commences. Spam does not find its mark.
No distraction.
The kill contract. Who did it pick? Yeah,
Potter.
Damara. Potter gets taken down. Damara gets a frag. This was very necessary since the main man is out of the picture now. They're running it down. The operator retake. The operator land. Frostmite with another one. The Heaven player, the last player standing, and Leviathan. He's just jumping around left and right. Good for one, but Madeline trades him out, and BTR took them 7 rounds to get a breather. But once they get it, They are running a chain of rounds. Another one. 3 back to back. And all of a sudden, FS looks like they're out of ideas for the push plant.
Yes, they're getting the side, but then again, as you said, the post plant is a very, very treacherous thing that they're not able to deal with. 3 rounds back to back for BTR and a timeout called by FULLSENSE, because this very well might be their last buy round. And if they lose this, they will be put in a difficult spot where the economy will be trashed.
Over there.
Potter had a crazy game the previous time, but this time it is Leviathan and John Olsen who've also stepped up to the occasion. But is it enough is the bigger question. Sushi Boys alert, still struggling a lot, but the same thing could be said for Sayo. Damara was nice and good in the first half, but the second half seems to be very difficult. He had 8 frags in the first half, if I remember correctly, and just got the 9th one previously in his ultimate. Other than that, he has been only able to get 1 more frag in what has been a long game, in 7-8 rounds almost. So this will be troublesome for Damara. But the good thing is King Kappa is still kicking. He is still getting these frags with his operator and keeping BTR in the game. Timeout expended, FULLSENSE. Now they group up outside mid this time, where the spike is still towards that A side. So it might very well be a late A hit. But they will try to do some pressure, some level of pressure down mid.
Need that back.
Let's see if that mid pressure works out or not. They've broken the trip though. So that false information, or rather the passive information, is gone. Another star deployed.
Right there.
Giving up time, but Madeline from a similar spot.
Right there.
Potter double, which gave them a good round, but this time not. Potter gets better of him, but Frostmind is instantly there for the refrag. Still a 44. Leviathan drops on a smoke, but now the spike, it is still no man's land, it is still in the mid. They have the early opening, they have the controller down. But King Kappa,
the rotation has been cut off. Spartans, that's the bigger problem. Frostmind is the only one inside. I don't think so they need to. They can just regroup A main because they still have a player towards A and then hit that A side. A heroic performance is needed for Frostmind to win the round. Where he gets nothing at all. And now BTR, I think they save.
I don't think
they do have economy
30 seconds
to maybe
left.
fight it, but they need to do a lot of re-clearing before they even get closer to the side. They're being very loud with their re-clear, and King Kappa even swaps his weapon. And finally the spike goes down. Leviathan spotted, but he still finds one alert with the trade, alert with the second one as well. FULLSENSE. The shenanigans down mid and then being able to take Madeline down so early left a huge gap, which was not even filled after Frostmind gets that refrag. So a job well
fam.
done.
Going to Astral to
FULLSENSE
do
have
them
been able to
Astral
get one more
Guardian
round.
things I do.
Another one on the board, another one to get them to double digits. Thing is, both the teams have good buys. But now, again, King Kappa with the op. Is he gonna op mid? Because the mid was the place where it getting leaked out. He will get double smoked, but how do you play after that? Because King Kappa's idea is to hold that position. The midfield is coming in. Madeline again, it's been challenged. Can he deliver a blow? Pop flash comes in, he just falls back. Ace plate, well executed. They have side control. But still, a 5-5 retake is on the way.
King Kappa is down to just 5 HP.
Spike planted.
Crown them.
Yop up heaven. Oh my god, good shot. I did not even know that angle exists. And now a 5v4 starts. Advantage found for BTR. Op does not connect. The shield online. Things will become even a bit difficult. Damara did hit the trip, I will. Oh, never mind. There was no trip fire. Pushing through. Alert finds one. The trade is dead. Damara gets another pick and Frostmind sticking it through. Got it to half before the well.
One enemy remaining.
And now it's only John Olsen who's left alone. He finds one, but the spike has been stuck in the meanwhile. Well played by BTR to find their map advantage.
Match
To
point.
find the game
Let's
point.
end this.
And essentially an opportunity to close out the series in their favor.
Another good round, and now the series point away. FULLSENSE, one of the favorite teams, are on the verge of elimination, Fred.
Player standing.
Who would have thought that? But BTR are making the impossible happen. They're making the biggest upset happen right now. Just one round away to secure their qualification and send FS home.
Get out of my way!
Now King Kappa, he knows the smokes. He is just playing right into the faces. Still holding with the AWP. And nothing goes back to B. But FS just taking their time. They're expecting some proactive plays, which is not made till now from the side of BTR. They're happy to play the retakes. They're happy to let you come to the side before they refrag you. And this time, they are just selling, I think, fake information towards that B side, while the bomb is still at A.
How do you play like this, FULLSENSE? They're giving individual fights, not entirely individual, but they're giving opportunities for BTR to fight. But Potter finds the first. King Kappa with the trade. Sayu does one better by taking Potter out. Now this has left a gap towards that A side, which might just get exploited by FFS, but they do not have any major ultimates to play post plant with. What is their plan? John Olsen can stall Sushi Boys. He cannot. He just threw that molly.
Spike planted.
But they still have a lot of flashes to work with. Is there a possibility for a proactive play towards CT? A late smoke, which is now being held by FULLSENSE. Alter and Flash will work wonders. The drone gives away Sushi Boy's position. The spam does not connect. The Paranoia will stall for a few more seconds, and Sushi Boy has been able to equalize the numbers. Two flashes, that's what we're talking about, but the frags go left and right. BTR, one more player to deal with, and that will be a John Olsen cannot get the job done. And it's over. BTR, they've been able to 2-0 FS and throw them out of the tournament.
What a team! What a performance on Bigetron Artec! No one would have thought that something like this can be pulled off against one of the finest teams in Southeast Asia. FULLSENSE, they are out of the OneGame Showdown. BTR, what a clean victory, man. Winning their map pick, if that was not enough, just going on the map of Abyss with an ISO jet composition and throwing BTR off the map. A 2-8 start at the first. They lost 7 rounds consecutive. But then, making sure that they get back into the game and close down the map.
That is the biggest thing. That is the biggest thing, Spartus. When the rounds start to leak, suddenly everything flashes in front of your eyes. You're like, how will we justify this? How do we come back? You start about thinking about for options of map number 3 as well. But then BTR take a time out, they calm themselves down, they say King Kappa go kill. Otherwise we might as well lose the game. And he does exactly that. And it's not just King Kappa, it's also Madeline, it's also Frostmind, it's also Sayo, who support everybody else with utility. Eventually they get their frags and win the game. FULLSENSE, they did try to get back. It was a great comeback in the second half. But was just not enough. That 8-4 scoreline seemed to be a bit better for BTR, and you do see a few mountains for BTR being created, but eventually they were able to close out the game in their favor.
Crazy map, crazy performance from BTR, and I thought this might be a 3-map affair, first of all, and that will eventually end up in the favor of FS, but BTR just surprised everybody. Not just by individual heroics, by individual performances, but as a team. The performances that they had, the game plan that they had in their mind, the shot calling was on point, the adjustments were there, and everything that FS cooked on the map of Split and Abyss, BTR always had the answer to those questions. And even you look at the stats, 14 first bloods yet again. Even in the last map, I think this was a similar story where they had like 15 or 16 first bloods. So every time BTR, they are the one who are able to get the first man down.
Yeah, BTR seemed to get the job done. I mean, I thought the last game was a fluke. Maybe it was just one of those games where FULLSENSE were not feeling it. But I believe today is the day FULLSENSE will just not feel anything after this defeat. This is a big problem for the players of Team FULLSENSE, and they should address this. Split, alright, not your map pick, but Abyss And especially that first half, the way you were getting run over and then having double controller and still falling to retakes. One of the strengths of double controller is you throw a random smoke inside and that helps you win the round because you don't know how many people are hiding behind it. But those secondary smokes were not found. And that's where I'd say it looked a bit bad for FULLSENSE. The retake should not be that easy. But hey, anyways, BTR just doing the unthinkable and qualifying for the semi-finals.
Yes, that's a bigger thing. Like at the start of the day, I was like, yeah, FULLSENSE is the team that's gonna make it to grand finals. What even are you talking about? Like, this is the grand finalist team. There's nobody else stopping them. But then BTR comes up and they're like, hey, they'll not even get a map against us. We pick Split, we thrash them. They pick Abyss and we are prepared for Abyss. You play a slow default, we don't care. We have our own set of structures of how to deal with your defender side as well as your attacking side. Yes, FS had a good consecutive round run, but that run was just about done. And just look at the comparison. Last map, 34 frags for Potter on that race, where the team was not performing. This map, King Kappa delivers something similar, but this time his performance was even more impactful. Because this 29-14 made sure his team wins the round.
And he did even teach Potter how do you make that out of the map play.
Oh yes.
And a few extra things as well. I mean, the recon was there to stop a play like that, but then the cloud burst, just making sure his position is not revealed, and then he escapes with the dash and updraft too. So all in all, a really good map being played by BTR. And even though this was not their own map pick, they were up 2-8, and then they lost 7 rounds back to back, still are able to close out the game in their favor.
The mental
May
resilience.
not be utilized that much though. This is something that concerns me. But I still remember BTR just giving that part of the map away and playing on re-clears. Whichever round FULLSENSE hit made, BTR lost it. And for some reason in the final round, they tried pulling a fake towards the B side and then hitting A, where the fake players were able to just get 1 frag and lost 2 of their own, and a 4v3 retake started. So that's where a few questions can be asked. Why was a play like that attempted in a very important round when the mid splits were working out? But hey, I don't think so we're getting an answer anytime soon. And this is the moment. Sushi Boy is getting that frag. Sayo making sure nothing happens. And then eventually Frostmine closing out the game. The final moment, the final round, that's how it went. And BTR, it is the team that is able to win the map 13-10 once again.
Yes. Similar storyline on both the maps, 13-10, 13-10. They were definitely a better side on defense, on attack, and everybody was just performing really nice. And now, FS is out of the tournament while BTR is going to qualify ahead to the playoff season. But this is not over. The second match of the day is Disguised taking on Sharper Esports. Even that match is pretty interesting because Sharper played a really crazy game of Valorant yesterday.
As Sharper is looking good. And now getting on with that game against DSG is not going to be easy at all because DSG, man, these guys are insane. But then again, FULLSENSE was also insane before they faced Bigetron. So we cannot take any risks right now predicting early on. And we have to give Sharper Esports some sort of credit because they were able to beat Fancy United, where we thought Fancy might be the team, taking it all home. But then again, a different match, a different storyline, and a different caster too. Do not worry, guys, because we will be bringing Phoenix to the desk for the next game between Sharper and DSG. Phoenix, what are your expectations, man? Do you expect another big upset like this? Or do you think DSG should take it?
I think so. DSG will eventually get the series though. But hey, the expectations are still there for the players of Sharper Esports because yesterday they legit surprised us with those incredible picks. And the best part was you can pick whatever agent you want. You can opt for some out of the box meta, and you can also even just opt for some gimmicky composition too. But the important factor is how much comfortable you are and how much amount of misery you can create for your opponents. That what matters, right? So Sharper Esports just were able to just pull that off, and in at least 2 maps Abyss was just I don't know. They just like who let them cook, and they just cooked a lot, and that's why they just burned the food though. But hey, a good try. That's what I'm gonna say. 3 initiators, not the best way you could have utilized it, but hey, they tried their level best. But the important factor is QQ God is a very incredible player, but unfortunately, there are some patterns which can be, just easily dodgeable. Because QQ God, what he tends to play, he just need a recon, or sometimes not even a recon. He just tend to just go out, get a frag of his own, and then just dismiss quickly. And the support was always there. LBY tends to help him a lot. And then on the different side, you do have that Yoru, right? You do have that ISO. So yes, it's gonna be an important match, and I'm sure this guys definitely the players of this guys, they watched that match yesterday. What happened to the players of Fancy United, and high chances that the player of Sharper Esports will ban out Abyss, despite yesterday they picked it. So it's gonna be disguise series. I'm not sure it's gonna be 2-0, because I do have hopes from the players of Sharper Esports. Come on, Bigetron Arctic, like 3 of the players, they belong from a different team. They got picked by Bigetron. Frost Mind was always the first choice of Bigetron, and Sayo from the South Asian region went to the South Asian region, and guess what? They defeated the fan favorites today. FULLSENSE, they're out. So,
FULLSENSE already out of the picture, and now we move on to the second game. I mean, the odds are even worse on this one, because Sharper, they haven't got good history, and even Fancy United were still able to get that one map out of their playbook. So I'd still say for Sharper to win this particular series, we'll have to take it step by step. They will first have to maybe pick a map which once again is not very well prepared for Team DSG, but then I find it difficult to find a map like that, because they usually perma-ban one of those maps and then somehow play very good on the remainder of it. Yeah, they have suffered a few defeats in the past against MITH, Ascent, Split. These were the 2 maps that they were not really comfortable upon. But yeah, they've been able to beat a very similar team of the same caliber, I'd say, according with them on these maps. So it eventually is crisscross. Basically, it's upon how they feel and at that particular day. The thing that Sharper is good at, though, is throwing in surprises, is throwing in that Reina, is throwing in a composition which is not being expected at all. So if they can do something like that, well, it could be a different storyline altogether. I'd say DSG will pick Ascent. Sharper Esports, if you can do something crazy on Ascent like yesterday, this still could be something that can be done from your side in the series.
Let's hope for the best, man. Let's hope for the best. That's what we can do, right? If Sharper Esports just get at least one map in their favor, that will just create some buzz around this whole series. And all right, there is a possibility that this team can just do something crazy. And Sharper Esports, they do have some players, and I think so. I got a tip, and that was QQ God was actually a coach of a different team. That was FULLSENSE, who just lost today. So he understands the game way more perfectly than his teammates can while in a particular round. So you don't need a tactical timeout. You just need QQ God's suggestion that what to do, and he will instantly tell you. But hey, this guys, the roster in front of our eyes, crazy guys there. Didion, Shinon, Vera, and Wayne. Vera is a incredible player, but hey, I still remember when they were playing against their opponent's alter ego. Crazy guy was actually a crazy guy, hitting every single shot possible.
That is true. Crazy guy, Darion, Styron, Vayne, and Vera. These are the 5 players that will be playing. And yesterday I did point it out that Sharper Esports really like making plays individually. QQ God especially always pushing through a shot A main, doing stuff which is not being expected. But then when you will try to pull off plays like these against DSG, yeah, you might be able to get it done maybe once or twice, but they won't fall for it multiple times. So that is something Sharper need to worry about. And let's see how do they perform today. The squad that consists of Cedar Fob, QQ God, Niffy, LBY, Nids. All these players are going to play a very important role today in the 2 maps that are about to come.
What type of maps you are expecting?
Ascent for sure.
Ascent for sure. All right.
Yep.
What do you think about Haven?
I mean, Haven as a map, I don't think so Sharper will be very comfortable, because this is again one of the maps that DSG like to play. and DSG is also going to pick, right? So you don't want DSG to play two comfortable maps. One of these maps has to be split, or maybe an Abyss. I know Sharper did not play that great on Abyss, but then again, they need to pull something out where DSG is not very comfortable. So either Abyss or split, it is your choice. They still are very comfortable on Abyss, by the way. You cannot say that they're not good at it, but they have struggled sometimes. So that's why I'd say maybe you need to pick Abyss, maybe you need to take split if DSG gives you an opportunity, because they usually ban split out.
Split, yeah.
So that is something that Sharper needs to consider. But let's see, man. DSG and DSG, how do they go about the map veto?
But for now, before just moving forward to that, the map video, let's take a look at the comparison. The Reyna versus the Sova. Crazy Guy, eventually the MVPs of both the matches. And the difference is quite clear. Despite QQ God was playing Reyna, the average skill is still 21 favoring Crazy Guy. First kills per round, still QQ God, Crazy Guy is better in terms of KDA. He's just better. He just had an incredible game. QQ God, although he had 2 lengthy games, by the way, so that is a thing which just costed that particular stats. And also he played 3 maps, so you know the average eventually just go down.
That is true. That is something you need to see. So it's fine though. It's all just stats. At the end of the day, how you perform in game is what matters the most. I really do not take stats that seriously. As a duelist, your job is to create space, not get fragged. Getting frags is definitely something which can be said as an added bonus. But if you're creating enough space, if you're getting your teams in the post-plan situations, you're doing your job. During the defensive side, though, is when things start to become a bit different. You need to take those risky fights. You need to use your utility properly. And that's where I think QQ God has been doing a good job till now.
He was the defensive Reyna yesterday.
Exactly.
By the way, you mentioned that
DSG is going to punish it. Darion will play that Sentinel, and you might be able to kill Darion maybe once or twice, but the third round, you're getting a bullet to your head.
Possibilities. Every single thing is possible, right? So yeah, the best factor of disguise is, we have mentioned, and we saw that in an official event too, the adaptability, the power of adaptability of the players of disguise is just too good, man. They just know that, all right, we don't even need a tactical timeout. If something is going bad, we can fix it. If it gets worse, then we need a tactical timeout. Sometimes just throw off your opponent's momentum. But hey, the important factor is they are pretty good learner. The back-end team is also quite good, because they instantly just anti-strat you, and you have to be careful of Vera, because yes, sometimes he overcommits, but when it comes down to that one particular round, when he has only one thing in his mind, that you know what, I need to get minimum 2 frags, he surely will, and he can, by the way. So you got to be careful. Shutting down Vera is a problem. And then the best part is, this guy's never ever opt for a solo fight, especially when it comes down to those crucial rounds, right? There's always a trade potential available, so you gotta be careful of that. So QQ got going out solo. Yesterday was getting some random frags, which not even just being there, right? But today it's going to be a very, very, very big challenge for him. Yeah, Split is out of the picture now, and we can clearly see that. The next map could be, you don't want to play Pearl. Although if you are opting for Pearl, so let us see if you have anything in your backpack. What do you expect? Yeah, Pearl is out.
DSG will pick Ascent. I don't think so there is any question about that. They really like the map of Ascent. They could also go Haven if they want. But yesterday they picked Ascent, and they've been playing good on Ascent, so I don't think so there should be... Oh, never mind. They pick Haven. They're expecting maybe Sharper to pick Ascent. That's why they picked Haven. Or they can leave it for the decider. That is probably what DSG is thinking at this time. Sharper should go Abyss, in my opinion. But they
are going Ascent.
Alright, so basically DSG has won the map veto for me. That's as simple as that. DSG knew that this team could pick Ascent because they had a weird comp which ran good for them the previous time they played it. And DSG is like, you know what, let's try and play around this with a bit. Let's pick Haven and let Sharper pick Ascent. And that's what they do. And DSG are very comfortable on both these maps.
Against Alter Ego, it was Alter Ego who picked Haven, and they legit thrashed them 13-7. On the map of Ascent, we just saw what happened, 13-8. Yeah, Bind is going to be the decider, and this is going to be very risky. And I don't know what basis Sharp is just opting for Ascent, just because QQ got in their luck, a little bit of that luck to work. Because once again, that Neon, unfortunately, yesterday we saw use, he just lost his fuse, right? Because he was unable to get any frag. The entry wasn't even possible. And his biggest threat was that sonic sensor. He was so afraid of that sonic sensor that if he just would slide in, the wall is going to be there. Maybe anything, the sonic sensor will slow him down. And there are a lot of things. We legit, what? I think so 4 or 5 fights. That's it. That's the maximum number towards A main when Team Sharper was on the defensive side, because whatever they were just trying to do, just trying to bait out that sonic center towards A long, and then just to destroy that wall. And that wall, if you don't want to destroy it, it lasts long till 40 seconds. So yeah, it was good enough. But hey, let's see if this guy is just going to be even prepared for that. But because I'm sure that Vera won't commit the similar type of mistake Hughes did yesterday. So a big challenge for the players of Sharper. And let's see, man. Let's see what they are up to. And this guys, are you expecting the similar comp, Fritz? The device, that gimmicky comp?
Oh, okay. For
From Sharper, yeah, on the map of Haven, yeah.
I don't think so. They will change it for just this particular map. They should just stick with it. Maybe try it out. Sharper right now could be in the experiment phases as well. That now they're facing a team which is really good, has performed internationally too. So you can maybe try and test out the comp that you are thinking might work out in the future. Again, Sharper is a new team, so experimentation is something that could be done. Darion, yeah, it's fine if your camera falls. You just have to perform. You just don't have to fall in the game. And Crazy Guy is not even there in the server. Can I play?
I like Crazy Guy.
Can I play instead of him? Please. If you allow
You want to play instead of Crazy Guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, okay. Just launch Valorant and you can play. I'm not going to stop you.
Instead of Crazy Guy. I want to play
instead
for DSG. Yeah.
You want to play for DSG?
Yeah.
I think so. You should contact this guy's toes then. Just drop him a DM. You know what? He checks his DM, by the way. That is true. He's a really nice guy, by the way. He's a very humble guy. He do checks his DM. So there is a possibility you can get a chance, just have a chat with him and get a chance, maybe just play with him. And if you do, please don't forget about us, Fritz. But hey, important factor is
there is no
Crazy
doubt.
Guy
I will forget about you guys. Why will I play with If I get rich, why will I remember Phoenix? Who is Phoenix? Who's Sparta? I don't remember people like you.
I know your address. I know your phone number. I know where you live. And I'm from.
If I get enough money, my address will change. Every existence of mine will change, man. You won't get any detail on me except for the things available on social media. I will have to change my number as well, but hey, it's fine. It's fine.
Let me tell you a scary thing. If your digital footprint is there, you're not safe.
From you? You cannot do anything.
Just kidding.
It's fine. You
Obviously,
cannot get anything.
Me and you will have a nice lunch, or maybe a brunch. I like brunch more.
But I will be in the US.
So you will be in US.
Yeah, man.
They are in a different country, and you're just going US, and then you just want to play with TSD. All right.
Yep, that's how it works.
Nice, Fritz. I like your enthusiasm. And I like the approach too. But yeah, see you. I'll go to Canada though. You know my full name. So yeah, we'll be pretty close. So I'll see you in Toronto. But hey, if we talk about the strat sheet, the banter is enough. QQ got eventually. A good player though, Abyss wasn't his game because he was just playing Breach, and I think so QQ God is a player who tend to just set himself up. He is not that particular initiative on the map of Abyss. And the first game, look at that, 26 average kills, and that's a beautiful number. Despite of that fact, he got a 0.9 kills round because his average death was also there, just costing him a lot of those particular frags. But other than that, the KDA is pretty maintained, man. The KDA is actually very nice.
That is true. QQ God. I mean, game to ignore it, but other than that, he was there in his element. So that is something I'd say. Yeah, it is good about QQ God. But yeah, QQ God's real test is today. So basically, he can get a salary increase if you're able to beat DSG. Otherwise, a lot of practice needs to be done. But for now, though, we're just still waiting on the first game to begin. The map of Haven, where I'd say Sharper Esports have a really interesting comp on all of these maps. Triple Initiator on Abyss, Wise on Haven. Then you've got Deadlock being played on the map of Ascent. So they have been the creative ones, but let's see how well can they prepare that map of Haven and perform on it.
The creative ones tend to just have an upper hand in a lot of situations, but it didn't last long. That's the only drawback of being creative. Because one thing is sure in a lot of games and in FPS2, if something is situated, yes, you can change it. Depends on to you how much comfortable you are. But the important factor is your opponent should also respect what you're trying to do. Your opponent's Fancy United give you a lot of respect yesterday. But these guys, they ain't gonna do that, right? If they have a plan in their mind, they will eventually just opt for that. On the other side, if we talk about this guy's crazy guy, yeah, the first game it was crazy. 27 kills. In the second game, he got 15. The KDA 2.7. And despite he was playing a Sova, he got 1.4 kills per round. And that average is just nasty.
That's why his name is Crazy Guy. I mean, that initiator role is something that is not easy to master, but Crazy Guy has been doing a good job at it. Something that concerns me a bit is his assists as a Sova. You can get
exactly.
better assists on this particular agent, but I think Crazy Guy usually gets the frag for himself rather than providing that assist. Game 1 was good. The second game, not so much, because I think Vera took over in that particular game and he was like, you know what, I'll just go frag everybody out and win you the round. That's why Crazy Guy was not able to do much. But hey, today is going to be another one of those days where Crazy Guy needs to deliver a crazy performance. The first game, if they're able to win it one-sided, second one should not be a problem.
Second one should not be a problem though, because that map pool, as you expected and predicted, is right there. The chances of heading to the final map are quite thin, but hey, we can always opt for that though. The match will start, ladies and gentlemen. And friends, by the way, what's your prediction? I should just you should just mention that. I think so. It's going to be 2-0, but you should mention the scoreline too, because hey, you are the geek here. But Darion on the other side, the first game got 14 frags, and the second one 22.
Yeah, Darion has been doing a good job. You talk about the scoreline, I'd say combined 2 maps, 12 rounds is what Sharper gets. Not more than that.
Okay.
Yeah, Sharper good. Yeah, Fancy United was also a nice team. But a close game, you dropping a map entirely one-sided. I mean, that series could have gone anywhere, right? It was OTs after OTs.
Yeah.
So the victories are just not convincing enough. And then you face a team who is drilled with perfection. I mean, they really have good set plays. And unless they're rattled, they tend to make no mistakes. Yeah, I don't think so. Sharper is winning this anyways. And them getting 12 rounds will be a good sign, a good step in the right direction. I'm not saying that they do not have good players. It's just them just taking some time preparing these maps, because right now they're coming up with compositions which look nice on paper, but how practical they are, well, we'll get to know about it once they play a few tournaments. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Upset could be created over here. I mean, you can definitely upset DSG, but with a gimmicky comp with what you're playing right now, I think it will be a bit too difficult.
Not gonna lie that yes, yesterday it worked, but once again, we are comparing with a completely different team, right? Their structure, their build up, and every single thing is just completely different. But hey, I really want Chopper to at least just get one map in their favor. You just expected them to get only 12 rounds. I really want them to just get at least one map, especially on the map of Haven though, because if DSG picked that particular map, so you are aware that they legitimately prepared something, so you have to look out for that. And then your real test will begin on the second half of the first map itself. That all right, what's the score line? If it's in I don't think so that's going to be a very very easy map. If it's in favor of you, then hey, that's the perfect start of this whole series. And if it's not, then you have to just think, let your thinking horses run, and then just think that hey, what we're gonna do, what we have to do now. But hey, Haven, it should be a tough fight. It has to be a tough fight for the players of this guys. That's what Chopper is thinking, and they will definitely opt for a victory, but the chances are quite thin because these guys, they are looking actually very good. But hey, let's see the comm, ladies and gentlemen. The Wise and the ISO is already there. That's what we expected. An arena.
That will be interesting, because I thought that Sharper will change their comp. Oh, never mind. I said it that they shouldn't change.
Yeah,
never mind.
They should.
Yeah, Sharper
Yeah,
did not change the comp, but DSG. Vera is going to run over them. Let me tell you. In the attacking side, Vera is just going to get just run over them because anyways, you look at the disguised attack. It is separated. Styron is the one setting Vera up. Vayne is the one dropping that paranoia, and the wall for Nate is very specific towards sometimes Garage, sometimes B main, wherever he puts it. He just wants information out of that wall, and he does not make a kill trap with all the util he has. So if he can understand that he needs to make a kill trap and trap Vera, get him out of the round, and then play against DSG, Shapo should have an easy time. But let's see if they've done their homework or not.
If they've done their homework or not. Ooh, your heart must be beating too fast for the players of Sharper though. It has to be your game. Otherwise, this is the final game, by the way. If you win it, you win it. If you don't, then that's the end for you. And quite perfect. I actually like the format though. But hey, moving forward with the game itself, very soon the pistol round will start, and in total you expected 12 rounds. But hey, I really want Sharper to get this defensive side. At least just get 5 rounds. That's what I want. If you get 5 rounds, then there is a possibility, because that double duelist actually will help you out in a certain way on the attacking side to at least just tank some of the damage and get some of the rounds for yourself. But hey, let's see if you can able to do that or not. Crazy guy on the other side, will he get allowed to just play like yesterday? That is the thing. And also that Brim, what do you think about this particular Brim? I still think that Omen is always a better option, especially if you're opting for this comp, because you do have three smokes, right? That one guy, Vera, can easily dissipate 2 of your smokes out, because he is good enough to at least bait out one of them.
That is where I'd say counterplay comes into the play for Sharper. They have to push one side of the map so that the smokes are not used early on, because then they'll have information and then you just don't have to randomly smoke a position off. But let's see, LBY, how does he play that Brimstone? Yesterday was all fine. Yesterday was a nice game. But today is a different day. And you see the statistics, 50% defense win rate round. That too with a gimmicky Sentinel and 2 duelists. It is a great job for Sharper. But you look at these guys as well, their attacking round win percentage is not that great. 25%. That's what, 4 rounds?
No way. Yeah.
That's just, well, no, not even 4, it's 3.
Hey,
So, DSG, I mean, they're in trouble. They definitely will face a bit difficulty. But then on the defensive side, they usually tend to, compensate for that particular thing. But let's see. DSG, how do they perform today? This was a different game for DSG, and they were still able to win it out. So cannot doubt DSG in that. But let's see how do they perform against
the numbers look quite appealing though. Hey, DSG 25% win rate, despite he just played very.
Oh, never mind. Let me tell you why is that, because they just played what 5-6 rounds. 8 rounds in total against Alter Ego, and they had to just win 2 because the major heavy lifting was done in the first half itself. 11-1 was the scoreline in the first half. That's why. That's where I thought, man, how are they looking so bad on attack? They usually play good. Then I just go and check the stat sheet, and then it shows it. Like, it's all fine though. I mean, they still dropped 6 rounds back to back. Should not be a problem today.
So, just because there was a thing in that was like the players got a little bit complacent. They were like, we just need 1 round, right? After winning the pistol, the scoreline was what 1-12. You just got to win 1, and the stomp happened. They are just getting Alter Ego is just getting rounds back to back and back to back rounds in their favor, and eventually just end up with a scoreline of 7-12, and then they secure the final round, which was not that difficult for them. Crazy guy eventually though just popped out in that round to 27-12. He just collected a lot of frags. But hey, Fancy United on the map of Haven, right? They had a very interesting start in which on the defensive they just got 5 rounds, which helped them to just back a 7-5 swap. But hey, on the attacking side, they actually got pretty good rounds, right? They got the pistol, which was very necessary because you gotta get that pistol round to just equalize and then just move forward to just get more rounds. The only problem was the 24th round. I don't know what happened in that 24th round. It just costed them that OT. Eventually, they got the OT and eventually they got the map, but they could have secured that map quite early, right? If they would have secured the 24th round in their favor, despite they won the 23rd though. So yeah, an interesting affair for the players of Sharper Esports though. But hey, yesterday we saw QQ got just popped off, secured 26 frag, following up with Sira 22, and every single one of them, they had more than 20 frag. Niffy eventually got 21, LBY with 22, Nids and Sira with 21 and 22. So every single one of them had very good game though. But hey, when it comes down to playing against the players of this guys, they won't give you any chance, man. They are just better in terms of that aim department, brain department, both of them. So,
Yeah, DSG, they're just too good. We're still waiting for that update on the map to load up, and hopefully we will be jumping it, jump very soon. But yeah, Alter Ego, I'm sorry, DSG, they're looking good. 2-0. I'd also like our chat to predict as well. Who do you think is going to win? You also let us know the score. And Church, you haven't told me the score. And how many rounds are you thinking for Sharper?
I really thought that you
combined number.
All right, I'll give you a combined number. So I thought they will get one map in their favor.
That means 13 rounds. There.
13 rounds, yeah,
Yep.
more than you. We just predicted that they'll just get 12 rounds in just two maps. So 13 there, and I think so. This put me in a very weird spot though.
Answer
12.
quick. You've got 30 seconds.
21
rounds.
rounds.
Total. 12 and
21
13 is 25.
I know. Then I loaded it down. I was like, nah, they ain't gonna get more rounds because I just
rounds between 3 maps.
Yeah, between 3 maps. That's it.
One game they're getting thrashed, the other game
Yeah.
they're getting thrashed, and one of these games they're thrashing DSG. A
Yeah.
very weird scoreline is what you
Not
got. All right.
thrashing though. It could be a 13 to like what you can 13 to 11 finish. There is a possibility.
All right. Well, never mind. We'll move on into the game because the game is already loaded up. And let's look at this now. Early start to the pistol round. I see the white ball being used towards the C side. Again, it's just for information. Grab play, but
Retrieving
QQ
flash.
opens the things up with a good frag.
He did the same thing again.
Yeah, B main push, get the frag, get out of it.
Yeah. Sira pop. You have to be careful. The smoke is good, and he has a recon available. And look at the position of Nets just moving back from the backside, pushing, going for the backstab. Though the spy cam detected him, I think so, or maybe not. Yeah, he destroyed it. So you are aware that someone is going for the backstab. The recon was there, and no way, Styron got killed instantly. It's a 3v5 already, and Niffy, gotta be careful. Darion. Yeah, good frag for him. Wave got a frag of his own. LBY got a trade. It's a 2v1. LBY got out from here. Wayne got a frag, 65 HP. It's 1v1. And he got stuck in a reload. One more bullet and it's done. Why would you do that, Wayne?
He could have held it. He did not know that Nits was CT because for all he knew, he could have been flanking them. As Zyron had died very early on, but Wayne almost got the round back. Almost controlled it for his team. The players are a bit too eager. They entered before Vera and they have to pay the price now. And look at the buy for Sharper. A Marshall for Sira Fob. Instead of QQ God, Sira is the one taking the sniper duty. Never mind, he just sells it and buys the Guardian instead. Which should not be a problem. Early flash, Vera sees the wall, can just trigger it, get back to safety, and now play with his team. He will also spread the defense thin because now you've got another spot that you need to cover, CT and Garage. Re-clearing is necessary, but Sira needs to hold his ground. He cannot fall before taking down at least 2 because the rotations are a bit far away. And the stun from Styron is being prepped. He has to give this position away. And now Vera, he is trying to close in the distance. But then the support from TD is there and Sira finds that one on Darion.
One enemy remaining.
Good frags for Sira Pop and Niffy. And that slide in, I really thought that Vera would have secured a pick. But hey, unable to do that though. But nice round for the players of Sharper, yeah?
But it's fine. Anyways, an eco round where DSG were trying to do damage, just not a possibility. But now you look at the buy as well. Harper, it is a decent bonus. You've got 2 rifles, 2 bulldogs, a guardian. Hey, still possible. Where you look at Crazy Guy, he is still stuck with a guardian. I mean, he can go hard shield and a rifle, but I think he's afraid that there is an outlaw in the opposition's side. That's why I think he's working with a full shield. Early B-main shots thrown in because they want to be aware about QQ God's positioning. Seraphon. Oh,
revealed.
has to give away the position, but there is a trap available that can be activated on Sera's call. But I think the idea is to play retake on this A side. Seraphon, he will see Vera, Styron, 2 players at least who has also been stunned, and the second stun as well to connect. Never mind, it does not. And the vulnerable...
The body shot was enough?
Yup, the vulnerable through. Sera get that one tap. Advantage
Exactly.
created.
And now that's worse for the players of DSG. Because now they lost the entry. And Darion, he will try to, just bait out that wall. But you can see... He finally did that. There's a trap available. The Thorns has been activated now. And look at the position of Crazy Guy. He can change this round. And he surely will. Yep, the recon was good. Follow up, Nets going all in. Nets is running. He got one Styron with the trade. It's a 3v3. Once again, a lead is available. And you do have a flashpoint.
Spike planted.
Stun as well. Not just a flash, but a stun after shock. The whole breach kit. Getting out of CD is going to be a problematic situation. The stun found, but oh, Sera gets a frag with a shock dart bomb. The vulnerable for Nippy hitting. Now the Hunter Fury being utilized. QQ got with another frag on Vayne, and Nippy closes out the round. Sharper, they win the bonus?
Yeah.
Not this time.
They do. They got the bonus in their favor, man. Can you imagine? And hey, my prediction is on. is on. Gotta be careful. You have to respect that. But hey,
Over there.
you know what? What's the interesting point here? That now DSG is forced to play on those sheriffs. And the chances of winning this round, winning this particular round, yeah, it's quite thin.
The recon gives no information though, even though all these players were still outside A lobby.
Take flight.
And now Sera will don't get information. Styro, Seraphon dead.
Breaking them.
Good combination of beauty this time around for DSG. The flash did connect, the paranoia as well. Another flash point. He was blind for an eternity but still survives. And now the utility flood thrown in, but Crazy Guy still finds another pick. A 3v5. And at least 2 of the players have been spotted because the Brimstone tossed the body and you did hear the shield being activated. So DSG, they disengage. Not entirely though, they just changed their position, they've just changed their spot. And now if Sharper swing long, they will face 4 players. Which is not going to be easy, but LBY lines everybody up. A full
for the
kill
ace.
for the lad. And now on for the ace. Crazy Guy, can he get the job done? I don't think so. LBY has been dropped down to very little HP, but Nets, he's still very healthy.
And he do has that orbital strike available. 20 seconds left on the clock. Crazy Guy picked up a Vandal though. If he can line up both the players, let's see if he can. That's going to be the question.
Open up the scuff.
10 seconds left.
And the frag as well. DSG, they did everything right, but that re-clear, LBY lining up 3 is where the round fell from their hands.
One enemy.
Four and oh, the scoreline which you never expected, but it is there.
Revealing area.
Now you got a goodbye.
Right.
Oh, never mind.
Nah, sometimes these type of random shots just completely changes the whole flow. Now, you don't have an Omen. You don't have smokes. And Sierra Pop might see that Neon yet. Yes, he tagged him right way. And look at the position of Niffy. Checking that short angle. And they don't even care about that shot because they are aware that there's still a player in heaven and they don't have
He is just holding from heaven. He wants to get that frag, but Vera is very, very aware. Let's see. One is good. No smoke available. They have to do it.
good frags.
They get their frags. Niffy is there for the trade, but now Darion on the lurk will make things interesting. Vera gets out of sight. Darion gets that frag on QQ board. Niffy is finally able to get that trade, and now the ultimate
contract available.
Oh, but it misses.
He dodged it.
Still, Niffy finds the headshot. Shield activated, 13 seconds on the clock. Darion with the frag. A 1v1.
There's
The
a flash.
spike is not with him. 7 seconds.
No way. No way.
He might never
No,
mind. It's
there is
not
not.
there. He does not go
man.
for the plant. And Nitz, by just staying alive, is able to win the round.
You got those 2 frags while you were entering inside the site, despite you lost Vayne so early. And Niffy, he eventually utilizes kill contract. Crazy guy juked it out. And despite they won that round. A good play by Darion, but not enough to save the day for the players of Disguise. And look at the scoreline for it, 5-0. The players of Sharper, they are having the best day possible. And now, Disguise is forced to take a timeout. Although look at Styron and Vera 1 away from their ultimate point, but that doesn't even matter. That's gonna be the question.
Changes are needed. And even yesterday, DAG struggled a lot on their attacking side. I thought it was just a fluke. It seems to be a bigger problem. Sharper. Nobody expected them to play like this, but they've got themselves in a good position. And let's see, man, Sharper, how do they just end this half on a positive note? 5 rounds is something I was not even expecting in the first half. I thought DSG will just roll over Sharper Esports, but it is the other way around. And is another upset loading. God. Oh my god, he's still able to find Styron. And then Nitz answers right back with a frag on DSG. My god, they're losing players left and right.
5v3. Wayne stuck in shot. Oh, there, Neds. Shuts down Darion. Thought he's just smart. Can get away from here. The smoke will dissipate eventually and Wayne.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, where are you even looking, man?
Not ready yet.
Disguised. This is done.
Wayne left all alone to pick up the pieces. And this is a problem. If you come out of a timeout, you expect a round victory for yourselves. That is not the case. It is again Sharper getting the better of
30
DSG.
seconds left.
I mean, it's fine to have a good defensive side. It's fine to have a defensive half on Haven, but you need to give yourselves at least 4 rounds to fight for it. But the way DSG is playing,
Rich, do you want to change your prediction? Guess what? You
insane.
can't now.
I won't change my prediction, but I really want DSG to play a
10
bit better.
seconds left.
Sharper just playing all against the odds, man. What were the odds, by the way? I really want to know.
1 to 6.
Oh my god. Uh-huh.
Insane.
Insane for real.
I don't know how does DSG come back now.
You do have 4 of your ultimates. 2 of them can pair it up, and it could be a safe and easy round for you. That Rolling Thunder and the Neon's Overdrive. And for the close plan, Crazy Guy can utilize his Hunter's Fury. And what do you have in against that Empress? So it is a dual situation. The QQ called. And this particular play, Nets has been trying to pull it off from pistol round, right? And it is quite an impactful thing. They are unable to stop that. A very quick entry for Vera with that overdrive in his hands. But, oh, finally QQ God, he's done. Yeah, you're trying to play the similar role, man. You won't be able to do that. Nades, good one. A very good thorns.
Exactly.
And you lost, you got a trade, and you can get another. But no, Syrah Pop, he lost his life. And now it's a 3v4, doable. But hey, Nets, he got his ultimate. He got his ultimate now. But they do have that Rolling Thunder, so I think so that doesn't even matter much.
Now you got
Spike
the
planted.
spike down too. This should be an unlosable round for DSG. Spam being thrown in from LBY, no damage found. And just waiting for the remaining SPE players to join up. Yep, Nets will use that Steel Garden and should be able to retain at least 2.
Yeah.
The Rolling Thunder is prepped up. Let's see what is the contact. I think this should be it. This should be the mark for Styron to throw in that Rolling Thunder. But Neffy does not get hit by it. Where is the Steel Garden? Where is the Steel Garden? It's still not there. Neffy finds one. The frags have to be quick now. And they're not finding anything. I think it's all done. It's all done. Crazy Guy still has the Hunter's Fury available. So even though they get these frags... Huh? Sharper, they were very slow.
Exactly. The decision making could have been a little bit fast though. You knew it that eventually they will utilize that breach ultimate to delay the post plant, and one of your guys eventually dodged it. So you could have instantly initiated that Steel Garden right away. Why the players of Sharper got stuck in that double thought process? Not sure though. And one of you guys still had that heaven angle, right? And it wasn't smoked, so it was. Apologies. But still, you could have got that round. But a decent outcome. And oh my god, the spam, Crazy Guy. And now you don't have that post plant ultimate available for this particular round.
Leave alone post plant, you're not getting inside without a Sova.
Oh yeah, that's
Unless
true.
you hit some crazy shots, it's just not happening.
The worst part is, Fritz, just because you got a previous round in your favor, you just got only one guy who is there, who is till the end, and that was Crazy Guy himself. If you loses this one, back to Sheriffs. You lost your max loss bonus, and Crazy Guy, the healthy one, the rich one, is there. But hey, Styron, a flashpoint available. Oh my god, LBY doesn't even care if he's dazed. But hey, Wayne and Styron got 2. It's a 3v3. Syrah Pop, gotta be careful. He can get challenged right away. The cage is good enough.
Spike planted.
You don't want to push that. And yes, you do have your ultimate available. Nets, when you're going to utilize it, now he will.
2 players will be tagged. Oh, but Vayne, just before getting detained, gets that frag. And now they've emptied the site. They're just waiting for that detention to go away. The shock will take him down. But
you helped him?
Smoke.
Yes,
This
it
is
is.
a really bad smoke. Nets, he's sticking it. He's sticking it. And he sticks it all the way. What is that? It is not even planted for the player who crossed towards the right hand side. It is not planted for Styron. So
not
it has
sure,
to be
Fritz.
spammed by that frag. A blunder by DSG. And Sharper, they're running away with the map.
What was that? What was that? In fact, yes, we just saw that you got killed with that shock dart, but oh my god. Wayne unexpectedly helped the players off Sharper. They do got some cash to invest. You saw one player just squeaks through shot. The recon has been destroyed. They have the shot control. The Hunter's Fury is there. And Diffie, despite got a frag, Styron trades him out. Syrah Pop can get one. The shock dart will be enough once again. Will it? A drop from heaven. QQ God shuts him down. And Fritz, this round is almost over because look at Vera. One bullet and he's done. Styron can still surprise his opponents playing inside the smoke. The outdrawn. And QQ God, don't man. Just don't.
He did so much damage to Styron too.
Standing.
But Styron and Vera together, they've been able to bring it down to a manageable situation. The jump down, timing perfect, and the clash foul. That's just the perfect call for Nits over there. I mean, his teammates called that both the players are just 1 HP and the player just jumps down A heaven and gets the frag and gets the job done. Well done by Nits over there to find the round for his team. DSG, they were trying to control the damage. It's just not enough. It's just not across the line. That's the 8th round found for Sharper Esports. Niffy has his ultimate ready if he needs to use it. Gens just looking for information, finds it, now can play off of the flash. That too if he really needs to. Sira just holding A lobby, making sure nobody crosses through.
There.
He has been dinged, but with his sheriff is just 145, he still survives and has asked for extra cavalry. A player watching Garage, even though the wall is still intact, I think they want to play. They want to make a play out of it. The wall, the wall has been activated. But after all of this, DSG, where do they regroup? I guess they're hitting C, where Darion will play the late lurker role, and you still will throw a player A lobby. I think Crazy Guy will lob some util to sell a fake towards this A side. It is good on paper, but how does DSG play according to it is the bigger question. 38 seconds left. A flash still available for C-long play for Nits, but the rotations have been called off. There
30
is a good
seconds
fake
left.
that was completely sold, and now this C hit will be interesting.
Activated.
Here it is, the flash. Frag. Ah! He found the double.
Exactly.
Yes!
Almost
I thought he can get
got
3.
through, but the round has been
One
controlled.
enemy remaining.
The problem is, it's a 1v3
I
now.
just did it.
Yeah, he secured both of them.
seconds
He secured both of them. And now they're just trying to hunt him down. 7 seconds on the clock. Doesn't even matter. LBY can shut him down too. Playing the logs angle, and he will eventually. 3rd frag on board, and Sharper with the 9th one. Fritz! Let me tell you, you mentioned that they will thrash. Yes, they are. They are thrashing the players of these guys though. And on the map of Haven, which is an attacking favored map, Vera. Now Vera know how youths felt yesterday. Just look at him. 210.
He breaks the recon and the 2 players too. Almost had that frag on Styron, and then LBY from that logs angle is able to get the job done. Nobody clears him.
Shock dart.
And again, back to square 0 for DSG. Rolling Thunder still available for Styron, which has been there in the back pocket for a very long period of time. And whatever call Sharper is making, it's almost right. It's almost correct every time.
Yeah,
They want to play a retake on C because they have those 2 ultimates to work with. They can stall for the post-plan situation. And you look at the set play as well. Nits is baiting for LBY, and if Nits gets any sort of contact, LBY can just turn. The flash can be popped, and LBY for a free frag. That's a kind of a trap play in Garage. It's a 2 for 1. And if you go C, anyways, I think you'll be re-cleared. B main, look at the 2 players, Niffy and QQ got. They will walk out B main and try to re-clear and then go for the retake.
And they do got the ultimate available. Look at that. The orbital strike and the kill contract. The Thorn has been activated. A barrage of utilities has been already lobbed in. And LBY, he can get his frag. He has to be just careful. And he surely will. Nobody checks left. But Darion, he shuts down a player. Nets is done. And now they're backing off. They're moving towards B. You never do. But hey, Darion's still trying to cut a lot of players off guard. QQ guard. He got the heal. The orbital strike is still there. You have only 15 seconds. You don't have much time. Where is the orbital strike? It is there. And they delayed the push. The kill contract is there. Although they are planting.
Spike planted.
Do you pick the planter? No, you didn't. Close one. He's done. And Diffie just won that duel against Crazy Guy. It's a 3v4.
Wayne is also left with just 9 HP. And now you can just throw QQ God in and take the trades. Although there is still a stun available for Styron. If plays perfectly, can still win you the whole round. The stun thrown in. Also, you see Rafop still finds that trap, but Styron, Vera. Both of these players are getting their frags. And now Sira pushing through. finds nothing at all. Well played by DSG. Good proactive play towards CT to find
That
the
was
second
important.
round.
Round before the switch.
I thought that Nids, if he would have survived in that situation, he could have used his ultimate. A timeout from the side of Sharper. Come on, you just lost one round. You just instantly opted for a timeout, man. The final round in this particular half. And we haven't seen a player utilizing op. I don't think so. They don't even need that. Two ultimates for the players of Sharper. QQ God, 6 frags in his favor. Nifty's won the duel. Despite you just got 12 seconds left on the clock, but you still got a plant. That was just awesome. And Vera saves the day, by the way. QQ God would have just picked him and just got away.
Not exactly sure why the timeout was called. I think the coach wants this half to end 2-0, 10-2 in their favor and just take the series away from their opponent's hand. But I don't see a change in terms of strategy. The wall has been just placed back towards garage. The rest of the things exactly the same. No difference.
There is no flash in garage, by the way, yeah?
Because there's a wall. So basically you're just playing
Oh,
for
yeah, yeah.
information towards garage.
Alright.
You're not fighting it. One gives no information and the player up elevator still will have that opportunity. Niffy throws a few shots. They do not connect and it's all fine. Because Niffy was just poking and not trying to get anything done. You're playing A on retake because you've got Seraph Ops ult and Nitz's ult as well. Which come in very handy when you try to get that retake done. A drone to sell a fake towards garage. But the previous 2 rounds have had something in common. The Sova faking one of these positions. And the reclear is nice by Sharper as well. They're like, you know what? You haven't taken garage on the back of this drone. This has to be an A hit. And let's say if Sira decides to use his Hunter's Fury to delay the plant, or does he decide to use it as early as possible?
Spot 3 out.
Early Hunter's Fury. No tag found. Yep, no tags found. But now this flank is going to be a problem because
Spike
3 players are
planted.
flanking. Crazy guy gets one, but does not expect the second one. Ultimate pop. They're pushing CT. That is the call. Darion finds
Nice
one
one,
more, but then
Nets.
it's with the
Ultimate
trade.
available.
Yep, LBY has been pushed all the way to B-Link. And LBY dead. Zira gets one weight with the trade. The ultimate was not dealt with and DSG at least find 3 on their attacking side.
Switching sides.
Now they're going to play way more proactively and perfectly on their defensive side because you have to get this pistol. Once Sharper gets this pistol, the chances of getting them, giving them this particular map is going to be a little bit difficult. And also, let me just mention this fact that this is disguised pick. So, yeah, this is going to be quite a difficult thing for you if you loses out your map. Although Ascent is going to be the next map. Still too early to discuss, but wait a... What Chopper is cooking? Alright, and Legend thought this was going to be a 5-man stack despite you got a Cypher. Yeah. Darion is moving back. This guy's just opting for a 4-man stack though. A very good decision. Because they are playing on contact of that camp.
Niffy. He is walking up and it is a trap play towards it because you've got 4 players. The flashes as well. Styron gets one. Vera with another pick to his name. Styron will take down Xenophop. And if Nitz gets this frag, this round will still be doable, but then the flank is already here. Yeah, you're not surviving that. TSG. They win the pistol round and activate the 9-3 curse.
That's what you wanted. And that is required. The pistol play was just phenomenal. You read them like a book though, this guys. A cam and the fault line and then the follow-up relay bolt swap by Vera. Good pick though. He didn't even got a plant, so they are sticking to the pistols. Because they are aware that you must whip out that outlaw So we got to stick to those full shields in the follow-up round, in the buy round. And yeah, QQ guard, he's done. So has Niffy. Both the duelists are out of the picture. And now, Zara Pop and LVY just moving towards A. Nids.
There.
Breaks the trip.
Blinding. My
Unaware
blind
about
is
the
dead.
mid position. Missed both the shots.
That is the only chance you get. Crazy guy just has a guard,
Last player standing.
but you're not able to juke the first shot out. And he just escapes, sees the last guy, and he thinks he's going to survive for a very long period of time. Both the stun and paralyze connect. And Crazy guy with the cleanup. The only good thing in this round for Sharper is they got that plant, so extra $300 for all of these players.
Flawless.
You might see everybody just playing with the rifle and a full shield, which will be good as Darion has that outlaw, so full shield is really necessary. And this was the opening interaction that we just witnessed,
One enemy
where
remaining.
able to do the rest of the job. Punjab PSG 5th on the board. The round difference brought down to 4.
That's it. And if you get this round in your favor, then the chances
The
of
second timeout.
getting away is still less. And yeah, as just mentioned, the second timeout here, Sharper, they are feeling the pressure now. And I think so. This is the first time we just saw 3 timeouts has been utilized between just before the round 15th, or maybe 16th one. But yeah, 3 timeouts already. Sharper burned both of the timeouts. What's the plan? What they're gonna do? Knits and squad, they have to go big. QQ God just got only 6 frags. That's bad though. But hey, after that 9-1 scoreline, you got 4 rounds. Very good number for the players of this DSG.
Let's see what discussions were done in this timeout. Crazy guy looking to find some early chip damage, maybe even a frag. And a set play was made towards C long, all by Vera. But of no use because you eventually had to give up that A site. And I think it is being played on retake because you look at the camera, it's just there to get post-plant positions of these attackers. But that is not the case. And DSG, they're re-clearing this A site. They will have that information that nobody is home. And now they've left B and Garage all open.
Yeah.
Which is Vera on the C side. I mean, Sharper have done a good job at isolating one of these players just on side. And he has to be concerned about a player walking in through Garage. He has to be concerned about player walking in through C long. Also has to be concerned of a player walking in through Garage to CD and then hitting him. So a lot of these things, Vera, I don't think so he's getting anything back from this foot. Never mind, he finds one.
He did.
This is there with
Yep.
the trade. But now what about the retake for DSG? That is another question.
I like the setup though. That's so you got one avenue that's gonna be carried, but wait a minute, Sierra Pop already got a lot of information, but those trip will give it away.
Does not matter.
You have to break one of them.
Does not matter. He still will have an accident.
No, he don't. And he might get the second one, but Crazy guy was just quick. Wait, peeks out, and why?
One
This
enemy remaining.
just because the wall tripped, you switched a 1v2. And the wall is good enough to slow down the pace. Both the players just moving back. The smoke is there.
vulnerable.
Yeah, undercut is available. So if you tap, you are done. The fault line was good. The aftershock is even
Last
better.
player standing.
Destabilizing.
Now a 1v1. I think, yep, Niffy's done enough. Tyron cannot win the round. And Sharper, they do get this round, but my question still is going to be, going to hurt DSG. What was Tyron doing?
I'll go in
My guy
first.
had a complete kit of
Out
breach
there.
available in the retake and did not
Yeah,
use
that's
even a
true.
single thing. I mean, I do get it, you were blocked by the wall, but you still could have thrown your flashes and the stun. Or at least the aftershock to clear a few angles, but that was not the case. And DSG, a good bonus because you were able to take 4 rifles out of all 5 rifles out of the hands of Sharper Esports.
0 in.
But I'd like to see you do better, because winning the rounds is what matters the most at this point in time.
10th one on board, and now look at Vera just pushing forward. The setup is just awesome. Just test some of the damage, extend some of the damage. That's gonna be the right thing. With QQ God lost his shield. I gotta get a frag or maybe an assist to, you know, just charge his shield, or maybe some of that HP. Slowly and steady, the players of Sharper, they are moving.
Take flight.
Good trap fire destroyed, by the way, by that shock dart. ISO puts you in a very good spot. Nifty's there. Got tagged though. You know the position of that camp. There are 3 players in A. In fact, C. And you got to be careful of Vera. That's it. He does have a relay bolt available, and also that high gear getaway. Got taken down. The relay bolt was good. The Hunter's Fury is even better. The high gear. In fact, the wall. LBY eventually got a frag, but look at the players. 70, 40, and 45. Quite low to even get this round in their favor. And Crazy Guy with the Odin.
Yep, just spamming
30 seconds left. Last
The
player
bulletproof wall
standing.
will give some
Spike
cover
down
for
A.
Nifty, but not enough. Crazy Guy just holding left leg down, getting that frag. And almost around as well. Nits. He's left all alone.
Standing ahead.
Just a phantom in his
10
hand.
seconds left.
This looks to be done, yep. SPE. They've been able to get that 11th one on the board. Oh, sorry, DSG. They've been able to get that 6th one on the board. The comeback seems to be real.
It is possible now, because now you just need 4 more rounds. And I think so Nifty can still opt for a buy. Yes, he can. So LBY, he has his ultimate available. But Vera, the positioning, it mattered a lot. And also the back and forth mini play that you will pop out your Hunter's Fury if I'm in trouble. It also actually helped them to create the space and got a frag and also a tag. So very good round conversion for the players of DSG. The recon has been destroyed. Vera to its shot. Knows that no one just crossed.
Found you.
Oh,
Cage
the
trigger.
shield popped. So Brian not use his outlaw now.
Destabilizing.
He breaks the shield. The paranoia as well for Vayne. The DSG want to fight for this particular side. It will still be a C hit. And let's see how does that outlaw pan out. The flash is good. Flashes both the players backside and allows the players to push up. The molly burns one of these guys a little bit out, but that Crazy Guy support gets one. Nifty with the trade. QQ got with another. And Nets with the third. Combined, these players have been able to get all these frags for themselves, but Crazy Guy cracking through the wall. No weapons have been able to be retrieved. And another spam frag. Crazy Guy. He's still going. The flash is still available. Now the relay bolt strikes. The ult available for Vera too. Crazy Guy with the fourth. Needs an ace to close out the round. This is very low on HP. Can Crazy Guy get it done? He is walking in like a predator. And he will be able to get that ace as well. A heroic performance to still make sure that DSG is able to get that 7th round on the board and chase SPE out of competition.
I legit thought that they might have lost this round. And they don't even have enough gas to, you know, just move forward. But they do have now. And also the round. Although, nice try from the players of Sharper. There's nothing bad in that, and Nits tries his level best, but these spam frags, they were just crazy.
He was not expecting that player to be so quick on the lock jump.
Yeah.
But then the Odin helps a lot. Oh, QQ God. Dropped out just
Once again.
5. And that is through the wall. 150 damage.
Cage trigger.
Varion randomly swings
It's
and gets
you and me.
damage on LBY.
Ah, the kill contract got wasted.
That's very good. That's why Darion popped both the cages and ran away. He wanted to escape. That kill got tagged and the Odin is doing God's work.
Right here.
Crazy guy with the frag. I think the camera might also be getting some information about the player towards the cubby or not.
Deploying drone.
Before the round starts, I think it's over, Phoenix. Look at the HP bar, 35-42.
This
Not
Odin
looking
is
good.
just better. And once again, crazy guy just changed the flow of this whole map. Fault line is available. Playing on contact of the trap wire, so as Vayne's paranoia. And Vera might get a frag of his own. Chipping down the players a little bit. 30 seconds, you gotta make a call. The aftershock,
30
in fact,
seconds
where is the paranoia? Yes, it has been thrown away. And now you're moving towards the side C, where you will face none other than the brutal force himself, Darion.
Last
Running
player
for your
standing.
life.
Spike down. C.
And bids bye-bye to the round.
Yeah.
Lawless for DSG.
Very
And this
well.
is... he doesn't even care, man. He's keen for it.
He's just rehearsing.
I'm out of here.
How will he play if he really do get towards the A side? And starting to DSG, they're making a comeback on the defensive side. A few more rounds on attack and this game could have been already over. And this Odin is definitely spitting fire.
Last player standing. Spike down. C.
The players are sharper. They're put in trouble. And guess what? They do not have a timeout. That one timeout that was used before the half ended is now hurting them a lot. The player does stunned, but Nick is still finding the headshot. This one, but the second one too. That's big. Now the Odin needs to shine once again. And can it get the job done? Sharper hit the brakes. They recover the rifle that had been dropped previously. And now what Vayne's trying to take the double duel. They won't be able to. Before Vayne gets blocked out, he gets the frag. Crazy guy does one better. The shot he works out perfectly, and DSG, they are able to, after all, make sure that the round does not go out of their hands.
And he baits out the position too. And look at that crazy guy. And Darion just annoying. Going around the players of DSG. But in these 50 rounds, they tend to get a little bit aggressive though. QQ got his mini shenanigans are not even working out properly. That's what you are actually missing. Because he should get his one and then his team can, just focus on some more frags. But he's unable to, just perform well today.
Right here.
In this particular map at least. You do have the Empress available of that trainer. You have the Hunter's Fury. And this is going to be an incredible round because you don't have some incredible or crazy ultimates. Although for the post plant, you do.
Never mind. That's it.
Not even for the post plant now.
I was just trying to
what
get
do you
out
do,
of
man?
The Odin range, and he still gets spammed. QQ is trying to find the camera. Eventually he gets fragged
Cage
and
trigger.
probably fragged as well, and the cages to escape too. Arion is a little rat who is literally experimenting upon the players of VCT. What did not happen, by the way. But the shield gets popped, so does the player's head, and now Vayne is also there to support. He is still holding that Log's angle. Nits tries to fight backside. That's not the case, and the flank has also arrived. Where do you even run from this position? 31 HP for Nits, it's just not happening. And this is the equalizer put by the players of DSG.
40 seconds and I don't think so that you can even save this weapon now. You are done, Nids. So as the players of Sharper, because as you just mentioned, right, you
30
burned both
seconds
the
left.
timeouts. I still don't understand why you required a timeout in the 12th round, despite you lost that too. Maybe just put some of that mental pressure, but now, who isn't pressure? It's you guys. So, it just backfired, by the way.
Wow, this is a nice spot.
But hey, if he do got his Vandal, and they are going for a force. This is a little bit interesting because they are, if we don't get this one. And it seems they're happy to give away this particular round if it goes in favor of DSG because you don't have any type of ultimate. Vera once again just similar default, and you are unable to challenge them. Every single time you are unable to challenge that. Vera be like, yeah, you spam it and I'll do it. He's done.
Ooh, look at the damage. No, never mind. He just escapes and does a ton of damage on Liffy and QQ.
Spike
For all
down
the
A.
meanwhile, Vayne just gets a double on Serafop and Kens.
There.
Both the players are just done. The round is already done, and that is the 11th on the board for Team DSG. Not only the 11th, but the 12th too. Look at their economy. 500,
it's bad.
1950. It's not enough to buy in the next round. Or maybe a half buy with half shields and stuff. Not looking good at all.
That's what you got to
One
do.
enemy remaining.
And yeah, crazy guy. His Odin is actually very annoying
Revealing area.
for his opponents.
Flawless.
QQ God was surviving. 11th one for DSG. Can you imagine the score line was 9-1? There was a situation when the score line was 9-1, ladies and gentlemen, but now DSG toppered it down perfectly. They secured 10 rounds. On the other side, Team Sharper just got one.
Last player. Flawless.
That's the beauty of this Odin. Trades are very difficult to take if the player with the Odin is good enough.
22 frags.
He
And
is
last
the
time
one
when
who has stepped
when
up.
I saw him, he just got only what 7 frags, 6 or 7 frags. Yeah.
A smoke in his face, and he's still spamming very confidently that too, and has set his teammate up with that outlaw. But Vera is not able to deliver the shot. It is Diffie instead to find the opening, and suddenly you see Sharper can win the round. Diffie has his ult, Serafop has his ult, post plan seems to be good, but you still need to get back inside because the slower you are, the faster DSG will rotate into the side. And they will fight for it.
and me.
And with the Odin, things will be difficult. The ult popped out. Tyron looking for the fight. The off-back will go down. Vayne gets one
Backstab.
stab. The Odin from up heaven is wrecking havoc.
One
Well,
enemy
this is
remaining.
exactly what I was afraid of.
Spike down
Afraid
A.
of. And that's exactly what happened. Nets left in a 1v3. A player is weak and Vayne is not aware about the player's position. Finally he is. And the shrouded step as well to reposition. Nets does not know where this guy went. Vayne swings out. DSG
No money.
9-3, and they secure the match point faster than the team that got the 9 rounds first.
What a beautiful turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. Sharper. They just gotta get 3 rounds, and now DSG just won 1. An outlaw in their hands. This is the perfect denial. No shield for QQ God. Sierra Pop. Phantom Light Shield. Guardian Light Shield for LBY. Vandal Light Shield for Niffy. No ultimate except that Hunter's Fury. And Vera, look at him with that outlaw. He's just walking into his A lobby.
Oh, and QQ God starts things off. A frag on Vera. This will definitely put some confidence in the mind of Team Sharper, but they've been losing a lot of these 4v5s. Who will it be this time for Team DSG to step up? Can Tyron be the one to win them the round? Can Vayne be the one to win them the round? No smokes available. There's entering into the side. Vayne goes for one. Tyron gets another flag. The flash will give information, but Crazy Guy always there with the trade.
Got the spike.
He got the spike down. The Hunter's Fury was there to deny it. You gotta respect it now. Both the smokes got dissipated. There's a player heaven. LBY, gotta be careful of that. You do have the wall. You have placed it.
30 seconds left.
Crazy Guy will eventually destroy that. Or maybe not. And he will destroy both of, in fact, one of them.
Last player standing.
Spike planet.
Yeah, you spots out Darion. You picked him apart. LBY, all alone on his own. The wall has been tripped and now you're just bringing both the players down. And this is done probably.
Yep, LBY put in a 1v2, would be able to do it. Oh my god, what a comeback by DSG. I did not think that this was possible, Phoenix. But They've done it, and Crazy I have on his face. He's like, you know what? Who won you the game? It is me. 13 rounds and Sharper Esports. They cannot throw a game like this. PSG did pick the map of Haven, and they're showing why the defensive side is so good. They're to rotate on A, but I think Sharper never got that particular understanding. Sharper did not even try a fake, to be honest.
Exactly.
So they were never aware that how quickly the players rotate for DSG. That concerns me a bit, but hey, anyways, DSG, a map which they chose, a map which they should be comfortable on, but at least they've been able to win it. 13-10, that to another 11-1 half, by the way, in the defensive side.
Should have challenged Vera more, man. Should have challenged Vera more. But they were like, yeah, you need A lobby, you can't take you can't take control of A lobby. So that was the question there, which was quite surprising. And look at it, he just got 12 frags and that's it. But despite of that, the utility support was just phenomenal. Vayne also got 22 frags. Crazy guy with 24. Vayne is the unsung hero in this particular map too, but Ned tried his level best. 18 frags for him. LBY 14, Neffy, and I don't know what happened to QQ God. This should have been his game. Because on defense, sometimes the Reyna is not good, but QQ God is a very defensive Reyna though. He tend to, just shine on the defensive round, but what happened on attack? You did nothing, unfortunately. That just costed them this particular map. Otherwise, I legit thought this is going to be their series though. They got 10 rounds. And I'm sure your prediction, unfortunately, is down to the wire. Maybe just going into the sewer itself.
Yeah, 2-0 would be right, but just the number of rounds that Sharper get might be a bit different.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, DSG can put a 13-2 on the board.
13-2.
Yeah, that's when Sharper get 12 together, right? They've been able to get 12. 10.
10.
So I don't think so. It will be that big of a problem for the team, but we'll still have to see. We'll still have to see how do they perform. I really think that Sharper should have won this out, but their attacking side looked very, very out of flavor. Not a lot of lurks. For some reason, Nitz was very, very passive on that particular role. Aggressive. Had he been pokey, always trying to break the B-main trip, always trying to lurk through garage, result could have been different. But that not being the case, DSG easily able to win 13-10.
11 first blood, that's a very good number for the players of Sharper. But hey, I don't see any of that coming into onto that attacking side, by the way. I just saw most of them first blood on the defensive side, by the way. So yeah, that's also a point you should just focus on. Post-plant situation, both the teams were quite struggling on that post-plant. Sharper was just worst and DSG was not even that good. They just got 5 plants down out of those 12 rounds because, both the teams were just quite good on that defensive side. But hey, look at that Vice and Ned's and Crazy Guy's comparison. 24 frags to Crazy Guy. Ned's tried his best. And look at the first blood, by the way, for Crazy Guy. That's nice.
Yeah, 17%. Almost everybody was getting that first blood. Especially on the defensive side when that Odin came online. Nets, he tried his level best. He was good on the defensive side, but when the halves swapped, his role was a bit confusing to say the least. He was saving all of his util to stall for post plant, was never getting in good positions, was never lurking. And a map this big, you need to lurk a lot. You need to constantly keep the players of DSG in one place, and that's how Haven should be played. But not doing it, facing a lot of difficulties, and that's where they fall. Look at the heat.
Look at that map, man.
That is just insane.
Diabolically bad. You can just see the default fights. Not even what 4 Faxi, two or maybe those ram fights. Not even a single logs. And how many fights in garage? Maybe 6. That's it. And mostly focus in A, site A, heavily favored that site A. Quite a bad place of Sharper though. So close so far, but nice try though. On the side, we talk about this guy's 89 kills, 68 deaths. Good game for them. a very good game for them, by the way, because the comeback was just phenomenal. That's what matters.
Yeah, QQ got. I mean, he had a few moments on the defensive side,
Inside.
but
Spike
then
down.
everybody else
A.
was just not ready. Look at this crazy guy just
Last
spamming through
player
CT,
standing.
getting these frags. Darion gets that pick and then also gets the final frag to his aim. So overall, well played by DSG to facilitate that comeback.
Yeah, and to be honest, his crazy guy's revenge, by the way. He was on his way to a vendetta in his mind, and just annihilated the whole team of Sharper. What a glorious comeback, by the way. That's what I'm gonna mention. And in fact, he even secured a lot of rounds. That ace was just completely everything. I loved it, by the way. Although you still got to win the follow-up map to prove that you still got some fuel in the tank. Because hey, that's the story of the first map. You do need to get that ace if you want a 2-0 victory. Let's see a map change, and for sure we're just gonna see and hear some changes on the desk too. But hey, let's bring my guy Spartus. And Spartus, do you ever thought about this, that the scoreline could be this close?
Never, man. A 9-3 swap to winning one single round on the attacker side. What just happened? Like SPE, first of all, it was a great surprise to see them at least get 9 rounds on the defender side. Like Haven's defense should be the most difficult task, but as for the recent performances, it looks like the teams are more comfortable to defend on the map of Haven somehow, and they are doing it phenomenally well. We are seeing some gigantic swaps in the first half where you have to defend, and Sharper, they did a phenomenal job. But on the attacker side, they look like they ran out of fuel. No ideas, no creativity, no utility usage, not even some fast hits. And the fact the Cypher was holding C all by himself, right? He was just on the platform, under platform, playing that same angle every round. They were not able to get rid of him at all. Like, that is very concerning. If you have a Rena and an ISO, why can't you clear that backside at least for once? Like, it can't be that difficult, right? Yeah, there are cages, there is a tripwire, but nobody got shut down in a tripwire. It's majority of the time QQ God was trying to look right, he got shot from left. Just reveal left when you try to hit the side. Just at least at the point of contact, and then just push through the cages. It's not that difficult to push through the cages. You will eventually get traded off. It's fine. At least you have to try, especially when you are not able to get a single round on your attacker side. So many things could have gone their way, but Sharper, they were maybe a little bit more hesitant than they should have been, and a map they should have won, they have dropped it down. But now, it's time for Ascent. And you know how I feel about Ascent already.
And honestly, to be honest, like one more thing in which we just saw it earlier, right? QQ Gods will still play on that Reina role. And
It's a Reina ISO compensation with a deadlock, believe if I'm not wrong.
Deadlock, yes, it is a deadlock there. So this will definitely get a little bit weird, to be honest, because QQ God wasn't even that good on the first map of Haven.
Yes.
I'm just counting most of that attacking round, because on defense, yes, you got some frags, but 6 to 7, and that's it. On the attacking side, you just got 3 to 4 frags. So yeah, that is a problem you should look out for. And I hope QQ God will get back up on his feet and will try to just get at least good amount like he got yesterday against the players of Fancy United.
That is true, man. QQ God needs to get the frags, but also keeping in mind, he was not losing his duels. That's the thing. QQ God was seeing right and getting shot from the left. He was clearing backside, got shot down from the garage. He was trying to close down the gap, got crazy spam it down with that Odin. So all that factors somehow hit his confidence as well. But also, he was not hard clearing his angle. So many times, like on the C side, there was, again, the platform guy just shutting him down. He could not re-clear that. If you are not comfortable to go for that platform, why not just clear the garage area first and then as a team go backside? You are not able to clear the first area, you are not able to clear the backside, and QQ God with the leaves in his hand, it should be fairly easy. But again, the utility and even the confidence doesn't look right. So if you are on Arena, the first thing that comes to the mind is the confidence. Because all
Exactly,
Rena has
yes.
is aim, and aim is completely dependent
That's
on
it.
that confidence. You cannot help your team, you cannot do anything for your team other than just throw a lead which gets broken down in an instant. So other than that, you have to just dry peek and aim. You are shifting the crosshairs, but after that crosshair shift, you have to just rush it down, hit your shots. And that's why Rena is so less prominent in the pro scene. But if
Exactly.
QQ God is trying to use that, he needs to get his confidence back, because he was so passive when it comes to the taking side. He was the first entry, but very hesitant to clear certain angles which a duelist should just ran into. Nothing that worked out. And if they're picking the map of Ascent, if they have picked it up, they are probably gonna play the same composition. I just want to see QQ God performing, especially on the attacker side.
A very methodical approach from the side of QQ God, right? Because, okay, I have this particular thing, I'm gonna do that, I'll just pop out from a smoke, try to get a frag and get away. That doesn't work on the attacking side. You have to rush with the team, or either you just get a different angle you should play with and play on. Though, Vice's flash is also a very interesting factor. You could have utilized the flash too, because it eventually gives you the call if someone is blinded, right? So, that is something which you could have countered it, but hey, that's the storyline from the previous map now. Okay, we're just gonna talk about the next map now, and that is gonna be Ascent. And I'm expecting, and we both are expecting, the similar comp that you just showcased us yesterday. And I just want a very perfect approach and a very synchronized approach, not a very out of the box approach, because sometimes it just costs you a map, right? Because yeah, you are good with the Vice, with the Reyna, and with the ISO too, but it is kind of a very illusionistic approach, right? Because you have a plan, and that's a very vivid plan, and the chances of converting that particular plan is still a 50-50 chance. So it is an illusionistic approach, despite if you compare it with a very complete plan or complete comp, right? Vanilla comp, take an example of that. You got an information, you do have K. If you want to set up your jet, you do have flashes. If you want a very early, maybe a damage, something like that too, you do have those shock darts. So that vanilla comp puts you in a good spot. But if you're opting for a different comp, you should stick to a basic plan, and it should work. That's the basic thing which you can expect.
Yeah, I still somehow have a thing for vanilla comps. I don't like it enough, because you have a very linear approach. Then you know what they're gonna do, how the retake gonna execute, and then it is very much dependent on the name. So I think to counter the vanilla, you need to bring something different. But yes, nothing of this sort. We have seen them play the ISO Rena composition, and it is fairly different. My biggest concern for Sharper and the composition they pick is the lack of flashes. I don't know. I'm a big fan of flash agents, except for KO, because that's a very lineup heavy. Underhand pop flash is still fine, but then you have to prepare it very hard to get good lineups for yourself, and then it gets very difficult in a grand scheme of things to execute it properly. So other than that, having a proper flash, a hard flash in your side is pretty important if you are not running a vanilla.
Just look at that, by the way. Spartas, they just discarded that Cypher and included a KJ here. Yeah, the answer is pretty simple. You do have that ISO, right? If the KJ turrets work, the ISO shield is done. And the Swarm Grenade too. So, hey, that's a very good thing. Because last time against Alter Ego, you opted for the Cypher. But this time you switched to a KJ. And I actually like the play, though, because somehow it passively counters one particular utility. Although if he just burns it out, then that's a different case. But hey, I like this approach though. Because eventually you do have to slow your opponents down. Because what QQ got and what Niffy does, they just run through. And what Nits, he just gets behind them, throw his utility, and then he just push forward with them. So yeah, I like this. A very small change.
Yes, and DSG has been using the Cypher instead of Killjoy for a very long time as well. Like the instant composition, they have played the vanilla, but with a Cypher instead of a Killjoy, and they have gotten result as well. But changing it on a bigger day, will that be sufficient? Because sometimes it is a different game plan, but that game plan is not gonna be here now. Killjoys are played differently. not that big of a difference, but yeah, you know how the cipher trails work and alarm bot. So something might be different, but again, look at Sirapop already on that one-way smoke, climbing up,
Scanning ahead.
Wheel, up close, basic early default from DSG as well as from SPE.
And then outroad.
It is one of DSG's best map. They have played Ascent pretty frequently and they have gotten good
Bomb
results.
grenade out.
The turret. Way. The wall was just beautiful, and you ain't gonna destroy this wall now. 40 seconds it is, but hey, where's the smoke? Where is the CT smoke?
Planted.
A very important utility is missing.
Not ready yet.
And now the 0 point will give away some information. The post plant just started. Wayne and Chiron got one off the frag. LBY just trying to distract his opponent, and Sirapop. Oh man, this man can do wonders, but nah, the plant is not for you, my man. The round is done already. His guys with the pistol.
They needed that and they are able to convert it pretty easily. Although it was a good start for the sake of things, they were able to get into the side and Sirapov got a triple as well, but he was the only one that got a triple and nothing else. DSG on the other side, everybody doing their job phenomenally well, and Vera perfectly dive in, got the shot down, got refrag. As a team, DSG again performed really nicely, while SPE, they again fell short of a plan. Because the thing is, pistol gives you a lot of momentum, especially on the attacker side. And that is not the case right now. And if you look at what SPE is doing in the very next round, similar default. While Vera, he's walking down mid, he might have an individual 1v1 with a QB or Outlaw in his hand. Yeah, it delivers the shot. Just falls back, pretty easy. Very easy, because there is nobody to refrag from him, neither from mid top, neither from tiles, nothing.
Once again, it is quite a difficult round for the players of Sharper.
One suppressed.
Good knife though. The problem is that Sharper, they're just playing very slow. And this is taking this sweet time. Alright.
30 seconds left.
You are trying to bait out your opponents though. The recon will give away your position. And now it's a pinch. 20 seconds left on the clock. I don't think so you can get the plant down. Yep. You're not even allowed to get a plant down now. Or maybe the Decipate was good. Nah, it's not. It's got a frag.
10 seconds
We'll
left.
get challenged. 8 seconds. You got the weapons. And the plant too. Huh?
Spike planted.
All of a sudden, the things have turned. Spectre and an Outlaw recovered, and everybody except for Chiron is low on HP, and yet the Outlaw delivered, but Crazy Guy is able to take it down. Close range battle, Guardian, Sirapop delivers one, but Chiron, he just saves the day with the Bulldog spam.
Exactly.
Perfect flex, saving DSG. You cannot let these rounds get so close. Almost, FP has converted that thrifty. And all they did was play that contact, late reveal, just walk down towards that B side. And DSG allowed that. You are the better weapon. You cannot allow them the side in the first place.
We don't have enough money. Look at that. Just an Outlaw. You just work with. But hey. A perfect round could for the players of Sharper. And I like the bait out. Every single time Sharper is just trying to bait out their opponents. And that was missing too in the previous map, right, Fritz? Sparta's apologies. Fritz actually mentioned this, that you could have juked out your opponents, no fake cells or whatever. But in this round, yeah, I've been trying this from the pistol round itself, where you sent Sirapop in the early stage and then you went B. So
Destabilizing.
an incredible jump peak, but a bad result though. The turret is not placed for the mid, and quite a close alarm bot. Maybe to just duke out one of the shock dart. Although, Ned's got a frag.
Oh,
And
wait.
Vayne shuts him down with the frenzy. And guess what? Both the players towards Vayne, they do have a weapon available. One has an outlaw and the second one got a phantom.
There they
Good
are.
weaponry though. A reveal will definitely give away some positions of the players. False plant.
Spike planted.
Just want to see how does Vayne play this, but Niffy get the perfect timing, deliver the headshot. They need to play for the flanks. They need to hold up for the flanks here to dive inside. Good flash, paranoia, but Niffy, he finds everybody. A good gravitational pull, and Niffy just capitalizing on that. The last 1v3 for Darion cannot do much. QQ got with the blow and SPE. Good fullback converted. Had the sight, had the control, and made no mistakes.
Just lost 2 bodies. That's it.
Gravity well just changed everything.
Yeah. It was quite annoying to play, man.
If they
that
got
was
out
the-
of this position, the flash was good, the paranoia hit the Jenny players, and everything could have been snowballing. One
And you know
gravity
what?
well
That,
changed.
that gravity will annoy you a lot on the defensive side. Yes, you gotta be prepared for that. Because Sharper will spam that gravity well when they'll defend, especially on the side A. Sierra Pop with the recon once again. You were just trying to destroy the wielder of that recon, not the recon. I like the approach. A bad recon though, but wait a minute. Wait, you can get challenged. And yep. Look at the position of QQ bot. I loved it. But despite of that, Niffy got a frag and Sierra Pop shuts down one more, and this round is done here already.
This is
Either
something
you gotta
PSG needs
save.
to understand.
Yeah.
And if
Because
they have
this
an
is the
ISO
first
early,
time they just
leave
burst
the
out.
side. You just play passively on the sides. You let the ISO bait out the ult.
Turret out.
And even if you are challenging the ult, even if you win the 1v1, there's no point because you will eventually get traded out.
Three
The
players
A
saving that weapons.
Yeah.
That A hit was just too good. And as you just mentioned, yeah. You have to be careful of that ultimate true. Because they just popped out and you wouldn't even prepared. Styron was just, I think so, he was just trying to set up his flash and then he peeked. But hey, QQ got just lost it. And now look at that. Hunter's Fury available, the Annihilation for Nids. And we all know that he is aware about those angles where you can play.
Bring a snack.
Yesterday, the success rate of that Annihilation was just, what? Out of 4, he just got 3 picks? Because he just utilized that Annihilation for 4 times and that's it. So you gotta be careful. The win rate of that Annihilation is 75%.
So that's a big ultimate to be in Nid's hand. And the fact that they are again splitting up, so with early annihilation might be a thing. One way knife, everything deployed, just taking their sweet time, nothing to worry about. That's a paranoia play by the way towards the day. If they find a contact on A, when we throw the paranoia, Styron will throw a flash, Vera will just perform a dash. Even SP is aware of that, they are not doing anything. Not giving any aim in contact, but the entire looking for mid control.
Take flight.
Get spotted, get Odin spammed.
I like that crazy guy just changed the fate with that Odin in the previous round. He's just trying to do the same thing. Niffy with the undercut. Crazy guy using the same weapon, but this time QQ. God, we can see the confidence. Darion will not break the flash. And the outro doesn't detect him. He gets 1, gets 2, can get the 3rd. No, Sierra Pop, which is good enough.
One
And
enemy
now,
remaining.
Darion with a
Spike
frag of his
down
own.
B.
A
30
1v3.
seconds left.
The spike is not even in your favor. Nets all alone. The Annihilation is there. If it's going to be a 1v2, then it's possible. And he utilized that. He got a play down, but doesn't even matter. Vera shuts down the player and gets the round. What an interesting round, to be honest. Because we legit thought that this is going to be Sharper's round. But hey, committed a lot of mistakes there. A lot of
Here.
mistakes.
Oh, we can see that GSG were very well prepared for what is gonna happen. And they have definitely read them and performed it too. The fact that the weaponry was weak made the round better though. But now Crazy Guy again that OD is
Revealing area.
Crazy Guy, that's over, is definitely very, very difficult to deal. Just random spams going on. These are the angles which you find on all the videos and the shots.
Obscuring vision.
Like you crouch, you aim here, and you spam. Anybody walking B will be tagged up. And Ned has faced the same fate.
Deploying drone.
77 HP already, without even seeing anything on the map. It's brought down to half.
They do have 2 ultimates available in the pack though. And Styron with his null command.
Caution here.
Tyrion can get his knockdown if he get a frag here, but Lock's position will get unchecked. He breaks the skull of Niffy. The trade is there. QQ God. The tag was also important. But look, Nitz lobbed the... Oh my god, the recon. I thought he will just take it out. Crazy Guy, come on, get a frag. He one-tapped with an Odin.
It was something very different, but okay, QQ God.
Okay. That wasn't required. That wasn't necessary.
Very aggressive to the response. Easily dealt with. Astra, LBY finds one, but Styron is always there. And the fact that he has his ultimate. You cannot do anything against Styron. Just running it down, gets the frag. Overloading the site, and DSG gets their fourth. Crazy Guy, how do you stop that Odin player?
No way, you can't. He one-tap with an Odin, man. How can you even stop him?
Race to the spike side.
Or maybe, I don't know, could be a one-tap too, but it seems like a one-tap though. Let me just get my word out. And Sharper Esports utilizing their tactical timeout, the first tactical timeout on this map, I think so, yeah. And Tyrion, now he got this lockdown, and yeah, it is a one-tap.
One enemy remains.
I don't know why after the Rena lead they have to wait so much before swinging out. It wouldn't it be better if the ISO pops to the shield and then Rena flashes and ISO just swings immediately with it? Something is pretty off the timing for Sharper. They're not getting the advantages around they want to get, but yeah, Disguise. It is one of their best maps. They have played Ascent a lot and they have like good results in their favor. Even if they have lost this map, it is a very close scoreline, like 13 to 11, 13 to 10, something on that. So yes, DSG, they are definitely the favorites to go ahead, even right now. And by the buy they has, I just want to see some Odins again. But yes, a counter Odin on the hand of Sirapop. But Styron and Crazy Guy both sticking with that Odin.
Exactly.
3 Odin in this round. This is going to be a chaos of a play now.
That's going to be a very incredible Sova duel though. Crazy Guy quite lucky because that undercut would have got him. But hey, he exchanged some amount of damage though. Sirapop 71, but Crazy Guy 23. But the fact is, Crazy Guy is a crazy player. Popped out his Hunter's Fury. Will it help him? Yes, it certainly will. Crazy Guy got a frag. QQD. God is done. Vera got a frag. And Sirapop, what you're even doing? Why you're running away, brother? Alright, Crazy Guy. He was also running for his life. Didn't expect it LBY into the bed. And now they are heading towards A. But look at the position of Vayne. Outsmarting his opponents already towards A main. And both the players, they just one bullet to the chest and they are done. Look at the HP, 31. Vayne just waiting.
But
we do have 40 seconds left on the clock, but hey, it doesn't even matter. One down. Nades is done. Sirapop. Yeah,
30
he's just
seconds
waiting.
left.
I don't think so. Sirapop can even get him.
One enemy
Crouch
remains.
down. Yeah,
Spike
easy
down
frag
mid.
for Vayne. Good one by LB though. It's a 1v3. But you don't have much time.
15
Yeah.
seconds remaining. No control to the side. You are tucked mid top. Just save that weaponry.
10 seconds
That's
left.
all you have. Just save that Odin for the next round. DSG 5th one on the board, and things are looking pretty clean for DSG now. There's nothing that is annoying them. Even when they swap to a Killjoy, the things are pretty similar. Now, in the next round, they have the lockdown available. Although, they still would not like to give up on the sides. They will still hold the sides like they are doing it. And one
enemy
attacking
down
side
mid.
for SPE, it is struggling. They struggle on the map of Ascent. They are struggled on the map of Haven. The storyline is just not changing.
You do have two ultimates, but they are of to no use. QQ God, you have to go big, but I like the position of Vera. Look at him going mid. Crazy guy got a frag, and Styron with the trade. Sira Pop once again got lacking there. I don't know why he's just going for those duels. You are the one who should help your teammates to enter and to play and to make some plays. Should not go down. Sira Pop, that's bad. Niffy unfortunately lost the fight there. The spam gave Crazy Guy a frag, and now he's looking for the second one. Sharper, they're looking helpless. Because look at that, 40 seconds into the round and they already lost two of the main players. QQ God with the Empress in the hand. Vera just 45 HP, but I think so that's enough. Because he has a shotty in his hands.
And if needed, the Blaze from 2. I don't think that will be necessary. He's just gonna play contact. After throwing at him, he crouches. Okay, 50 God. Good shot delivered. Darion! Through the smoke, he found the frag.
You are divided.
He found Crazy Guy. Of course,
30 seconds left.
Still a 2v3. Now the thing is, the
Last
lockdown. How
player
do you
standing.
deal with the lockdown? And I don't think you can. You plant,
Spike
you go
planted.
backside, you have the space, but that's it. Fragment and everything thrown at them. There is the Empress, so things might even be possible. Another 1v1, but Darion,
Nah,
he's better this time
he's
around.
better.
I still have a doubt why that lockdown was deployed from the CT spawn. Why not at the switch? Because at the switch it will give you even more value, and you know there's somebody already crossing, so just take them with advantage and have a confirmed round for anyone who is having into the side. Because Rena on that Empress might just turn things around. Frag dismisses away. You cannot even track her where she is going, and things just might go haywire. But now, DSG is on 6 rounds. An outlaw has been taken out. They have the
Yeah, he
Blaze Storm,
understands.
and everything is just flowing perfectly for DSG.
Vera, look at his cash, 4,200 bucks. He could have opted for an op, but he is aware that there is no way Sharper has enough money to go for the full shield, so that's why he opted for an outlaw. The best factor is Sharper is still somehow surviving on this max loss bonus, but hey, they can get this round in their favor. An undercut Vayne is a little bit susceptible to damage. The shock dart can chip him down. Sira Pop playing smart, but for how long, that's going to be the question. Look at A main, how many utilities they spam just to get one angle. Already burned 35 seconds, and you don't even have shot. Vera is the one who's just controlling that. Although the spike is still around spawn, so this could be a B hit. But you don't see much from the side of the players of DSG because they are not showing any type of presence. They're just playing calm and composed. A recon towards B main clears that no one is there. A confirmation that this is going to be an A hit, but it's a very one-dimensional A hit, Spartus. Every single one of them should move from the A main, and this is going to be very risky because Vera, look at him, the Blade Storm is out.
He knows something is cooking. He knows something might be difficult now. And that Blaze Storm will be useful to just pop out through the smoke. Because they're 20 seconds and they needed to deny the plant. And yes, they will. Vera gets one more. Just updraft dash. Misses out. But has done enough. Gets the frag. 11 seconds remaining on the clock. Styron. Another flash deployed. He's still surviving. Another pop flash. No time remaining on the... Yes, the round is
Last
over.
player standing.
Next, you can get the pick, but no time remaining for the plant, and this is why DSG is so much comfortable on the map of Ascent. SPE can get all the frags they want, but no time to win the round.
SP just need 2 more rounds from here, Spartus, because their defensive structure is actually quite good. But hey, it's DSG. who is there to test out that defensive structure for now. You have that Annihilation, you do have the kill contract available, and Liffy, look at him. He's forced to buy that weapon because he knows that his ultimate is very important. If he die, he will drop his Vandal. No shield, no undercut. You just do have that double tap. And you picked who? Vera. Who is very keen to take this duel. He lost it though. Meanwhile, Styron with a fragment frag. What?
The spam and the fragment, but why do you leave that angle, Styron? I thought he had the perfect wrap around the smoke, but in the meanwhile, he loses out life. And finds nothing. Yes, LBY is able to get the trade, and now Dairy on 36 HP. You asked for 2 rounds.
Yeah.
They actually get one of them.
Nice spam. But Tyrion is just 36 HP. The chances of getting you this round is quite thin. Although the spam is even better. QQ God, look at him. 30 HP. One shot to the body is enough. Going through the first lane, the smoke dissipates. Tyrion got one tap by QQ God, and now Sharper looking for a 7-5 swap. Because DSG, they don't have enough cash to invest. Styron and Darion, okay, crazy guy. 3 people have. So I think so the only two players will suffer in terms of that economy. But Niffy, good with the aim. I am stunned that why Styron even moved. He could have just waited. And I like this approach. All the 3 players are just sticking together.
But yes, third round on the board, something for SP finally coming their way. But now, can they repeat that round? Vera has a judge though, and the fact they have 7 rounds in their account, but no more credits. You lose 1 round and the economy is broken. Double Guardians, a judge. Although, Sirapop, he might be the one who can give Vera the weapon upgrade.
Have an outroad, man. Don't go for drag. Come on! These are the things which can cost you a round. This could have been your shift, although this round ain't over yet. The undercut misses his mark. Vera still there. And look at that QQ God. He just got tagged. LBY just waiting for a peek. Any type of over-eager prey from the side of Vera will cost him this round. But hey, he's just waiting. Heard every single one of them leave except Niffy. He's still close. Created some chaos around mid. And now you're pushing B, by the way. Pinching B.
Niffy.
30 seconds left.
Oh, crazy guy. Deliver shock dart, get delivered out of the server. But Nets, okay. He finds the frag on Darian, which was so much necessary. But now Vera
Spike
tried
planted.
to do something with the updraft, but nah, it's not working out. 150 credits, so better save the weapon for the next round, and the 4th one for SP is on its way.
Yeah.
Slow and steady, but SPE slowly getting where they belong. Another round. Although Vera was the one who got the opening frag, but towards that B side, nobody was able to hold down the players of Sharper Esports.
True. LBY got his ultimate available, so next round that's going to be the biggest investment. Because you had to. What type of buy does DSG will get? I think so Darion can still buy him, or maybe Vayne can still buy him a judge. Or a Bucky or something maybe.
Last round in the half.
Gotta play on contact in this particular round because you need this 8th round in your favor. DSG and Sharper will definitely look forward for a 5th round, because if they get the 5th one, they will surely try to get the pistol, and that will equalize the scoreline eventually. Look at the timeline. You got 2 in a row and 2 in a row, and that's it. Other than that, it's all about DSG.
Shadows traveling.
Just repeating the same process.
Yeah.
But the thing is, an Ares is thrown into the mix from Crazy Guy. I wanna see its effectiveness now. Like, Ares is definitely the way inferior weapon.
Alright, yeah.
Enemy mark, right here.
You spots out 2 players though. The shield has got destroyed, but now Vayne is done. You don't have smokes now. And that's why look at Styron forced to play main. Spots out Nids there. And a fight which Vera shouldn't have taken there. But he got away. He got away. By the way, this is an A push. And Darion, he can get a pick. And eventually he can get 2. But he misses his shots. Look at LPY and Nifty. They are just dropped down to only 33% HP.
Here.
Both of them. But Vera, you have to go big.
Enemy kill.
Yeah, he surely will. One of them has been
30
dropped.
seconds left.
The flash was there to support him. The spam is even better.
Another one. He
And
found
look at
anyone.
him.
Get one more. To the spam, there is still a possibility. QQ got LBY, 1 frag each, but QQ got down to 24
You are
HP.
divided.
That's the thing. Cosmic Divide pulled
Spike
off, but
planted.
LBY 10, QQ got 24. Pops out the Rena. Empress. Shock Dart would be able to do the job. The thing
Revealing
is,
area.
can he find something up close?
Shock dart.
He thought.
Shock Dart left and right. Oh,
Enemy down.
that's not the case. Crazy guy won.
Last
He won the
player
healthy guy,
standing.
but now QQ God, he's healing. The heal. Empress, White Peak, QQ God wins the round. Hold it down on the
Switching
Empress.
sides.
White Peaks at the right time. Takes down Therion. And Sharper, they got the 5th round on the attacker side. At a point of time, it looked like they might not even be getting 3.
Yeah.
Getting 5 from there. It's a pretty good feat.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining.
Crazy guy bored of his frag though. But hey, QQ God. Surely a god in that manner though. He secured both the frags, but hey, the game is not over yet. Sharper can eventually opt for a comeback. And you know what? How many rounds for his predicted spot is that Sharper will get? 12. They got 15 by the way. I opted for 21 in total.
Right here.
What do you think?
Like, it's a little too late to count the number of rounds since I have the data. Like, they
Yeah.
have 5 already and...
So
I know
don't
the
say
previous
it.
score line. But I still believe DSG on the attacker side now should be able to find success, I must say.
Alright, that's a...
Because the deadlock, how do you control mid? And DSG, with the default structure they have, mid should be a fairly easy task for them. Just walk down mid, get the frags. Should be fairly easy.
B. It's a 4-man stack in which Vayne is solo. And now they're moving towards B, where they will surprise LBY though. So the problem is, if you get LBY, then the round is done. But wait a minute. 2 players towards A.
Night, night.
And LBY has been dropped. The spike hasn't picked up yet. And Vayne, the paranoia is there, dropped down to only 2% of his HP. And if he shuts him down, a 4v4, a 3v4, because Net shuts down Crazy Guy. And you don't have the
30
spike.
seconds
You
left.
would have got a lot of time. You would have bought a lot of time for your team. Styron playing CT. And every single one of them just walking together. Because Nets, you don't have enough HP. Styron will spot out too. You do have a flash available, guy. Just get back. The door has been closed. The swarm grenade has been burst out.
10 seconds
And I
left.
think so you should get at least one Vera. Will he?
He will, he will.
Nah,
Oh,
he will not.
Niffy, he delivered that shot he had no business of. But now, every player is jumping down. Tyrant 1, the players are low on HP, but does not matter. They are not hitting the headshots, they are not hitting the right clicks. Darion 1, Kenji going around, but Niffy with the pick. And SPE, they win the pistol on the defender side, giving them the enough momentum to go ahead and get the equalizer.
We ain't going nowhere now. 7-7 the score line is. Nice try though.
Until something crazy happens though.
Uh-huh.
DSG is able to pull some 50 and Vera is full shield and outlaw. Okay. That's an interesting purchase there.
It's a very ballsy pick, by the way. Oh, it works! QQ got... Hey, it works! He shuts down too! And now the 0 point for the follow-up. Niffy, he's in the smoke. You gotta be careful. Because he can easily shut down the whole team now.
A thrift is incoming.
A
Don't
weapon
swap the target,
retrieved.
please.
Blocking sight.
And he will not! Neds eventually got 2. It's a 3v2 now. You recovered 2 of those weapons. And Vera just staying there. Pops out the shield though, breaks the shield. Peeks. Spots him out. Where's the third player, man? And no way Styron converts it! Styron shuts both of them down. Styron shuts the Sharper. They aren't sharp enough to get the round in their favor.
We always
No
thought...
way they lost that one. That full shield outlaw. How can you even win that?
Yeah, this is something that we have seen some tier 1 teams doing on the international circuit, where you don't buy anything in the first round and then you go buy outlaw in an anti-eco irrespective of the result. You win it, it's an outlaw. You lose it, it's an outlaw. Because on the anti-eco, the majority of the opponent team is on half shield. And
Yeah.
Vera has been used in APAC, by the way, and it gave its value too. But I was not sure if Vera would be able to pull it off. He did it phenomenally well, getting a double on the mid bot, and then just winning his team the entirety of the round with just one sniper. And now they have the upper hand, and the sniper is still delivering, by the way. SPE, they have nothing to win in this round.
But you have nothing to lose, by the way. That's what I'm gonna say. Try to win at least. Still try to just get some amount of damage and done.
Thing is, the sheriff is still there. So even after they lose the round, Nets will be the one who will be sticking on that half shield. Because that 1250 credits does not give you enough money to have a full shield and utility in the next round.
That will
And
give
that
you what?
outlaw will be still valuable.
2,400 bucks, yeah? Because this is gonna be a second loss.
What's the game plan for them?
If it's gonna be a loss though, Vera instantly gets into the site. A free
So
site
30
for
seconds
business.
left.
Tyron eventually will get a plant, or maybe whosoever does that. Yes, Tyron it is.
It is a
Started
fairly
for
easy round
heaven,
to
and
win
Vera is just playing on top of Jen. Fairly easy as you just mentioned, right? But hey, this is the time where you can charge up your ultimate. Tyron just 2 away. Vera on top of then Jen expecting someone to arrive. Good setup though. Clear out close Jen. That undercut and the shock dart. Vera
Big reveal.
revealed his
Again,
position.
not the weaponry to support that team. Everybody just spreading in. Vera one, a good pop flash. LB gets one. Steiner with a perfect trade and just diving in left and right. All the
Quite
frags are
easy.
just waiting to be farmed. Nothing gonna happen from here. SPE, better you die off to the spike.
Spike.
You don't have to give them the points they need. Cause if Tyron finds one more, it will be pretty easy for him.
Yeah.
Although I would
Again,
have loved to see Tyron fight for the side. Just exchange outlaw with crazy guy, get the vandal down, try to get the pick. If you're able to get one, fine. If you die, fine. You have your null command, and null command in their opponent's full buy round is still a better value than anything. But yeah, the saving of the weapon, the building of the economy, and this is what I was talking about Phoenix. Look at the buy of sharp triple half shields.
And this will haunt you and hinder you to some extent, because hey, Darion is the one switched to that outlaw as you just mentioned, right? A timeout, will it affect Sharper? This is the final timeout from their side, and I hope that this should work, because hey, you're losing the grip, you're about to lose the map too. The first one, it was just so close, but hey, in the second one, you don't have to commit the same mistakes you have done in the past. The kill contract is there from Niffy. Although Styron can also get his null command.
Yikes.
And look at that. Look at the utilization of that one weapon, outlaw.
Yes.
It's too good
Here.
to face. And it's still there.
In the hands of Darion. The
In the hands
Killjoy
of
would
Darion,
be the last player to take contact. So he's just peeking down mid. If the Rena peeks, Rena dies. Rena is gonna have shield. So QQ God, you need to be careful, and this is what I was talking about. You try to reach here mid, and Darion is there with that outlaw. This weapon is giving them some insane value, Phoenix, and DSG, they are already onto the side. And what does SPE do from here? You lost 3 players without doing anything.
One enemy remaining.
Another outlaw pick. Darion starts styles, gets a frag. Goes mid bot, gets a frag. Goes mid top, gets a frag. A triple with that outlaw. By the way, there is weapon in the round after they lost the pistol. Since then, it's not been dropped down. Insane value on that weaponry.
The best part is, if Darion even loses this fight, he will get his lockdown. Yeah, Vera, don't do that. Okay. The fragment is enough. The fragment is enough. Syrah pop.
Out.
Yeah. Nah, they don't want to pick it up. Yeah. They do have to just throw it away. And now, Chopper.
Outlaw.
Come on. They don't opt it for. Okay, alright. And look at him, he's laughing.
Is the best weapon right now for them.
Exactly.
The way SP Econ is working, Sharper does not have a full buy. Even when they do, they have with half shields. Not a full shield, Vandal and full util buy till now. And those half shields are just breaking them down round after round, cause whenever they try to peek, there is someone standing with the outlaw in his hand. Although this time, Darion, he gets shut down. The outlaw did not work out cause QQ got with superior Marshall. Hits the headshot.
And you don't have a lockdown now in this round. So this is also important. This will come into play. Yeah, huh?
Look at Ned.
And Ned's this time he's not putting any type of sonic sensor towards A main, because yesterday he was doing that because he was facing a team who was utilizing that neon. So it's a 4v5 start in which you dropped a very crucial player, and I like the position of Syrah Pop too. Playing with a stinger, a close, and remember yesterday he did the same thing in the pistol round. Undercut shock dart to just double up the damage. Once again he did the same thing. Neds should be prepared, but QQ God, the lead, and the judge is enough. The judge is enough, and the annihilation. Okay, utilized too early. And a crazy guy has been picked up from the map.
Last player standing.
I don't know if that was necessary right now for Niffy, because they were winning the round anyway. But yeah, a thrifty round converted. A Marshall to start things off, and then a Judge to convert the round. They did something which nobody expected. Tyron get headshot as well. The double Marshall flag, then nades with that Judge in the close range, dealing quite counter damage. But yes, 7th one on the board, breaking some economy and finally building some econ for themselves. Now they have a proper buy, but there is still lockdown available in the hands of Darion.
Now look at the position of QQ God once again. He's playing mid. With the Phantom, he's playing a very long angle though, because he knows once he get a frag, he's playing an off angle, but hey, Vera shuts him down. And you always know that LBY tend to play in that mid pocket. A concussion towards mid, and you have to check it, and he certainly will. There's a flash pop available, there's a flash play available, there's a flash. He doesn't even need that. That's a beautiful side entry, and you heard that out rune. That the player is just surely inside the side. Crazy guy is waiting next to just peek. He will pick him apart. He will just throw him apart. Syrah Pop got a frag of his Odin, and he will stay here. Because every single one of them, they have left the site. It's the battle between the Sovas. Or maybe the whole
doesn't
team.
Even matter right now. Might be able to get one. But yeah, the record is just better.
Crazy guy.
Sova supports. Vera delivers. DSG 11th one on the board. A good round execution yet again. And keeping in mind, without the ultimate being used, just using their defaulty structure, just using the loopholes the SPE composition has. PSG, they are on the verge of qualifying through, just 2 rounds away now.
A very interesting buy. Look at Chopper. 2 of the players sticking to Classic. That's it. And one of them, it's going to be Serapop and LBY. Darion, you do have your lockdown available. The 0 point was just good. And once again, you're just going to pop mid. Empress has been utilized. Vera unable to get a frag. The undercut was there. The Hunter's Fury is even there too. And don't worry. Don't tell me you haven't corrected a single one. Styron got tagged. And they're just waiting. The Empress will remain for this one particular round. The concussion and the flash. Vera waits.
Spike down.
QQ got one. Niffy, meanwhile, he got one of his own from mid. The leer was not good. You don't have the spike available. Now you do. Vera can run away and he surely will. Darion somehow managed to get Niffy, but see a pop with a flash, with a frag though with a classic. Right click.
Remaining.
You spots out QQ God. And it's a 1v2 now.
A proper
It's
chaos
totally
Phoenix.
Exactly.
30 seconds left.
A well-structured one. Pops the ultimate, runs down mid. Vera didn't expect Serapop to be there with the classic, but there's someone running from the B main at the very same time, taking the refrag. Takes one more player out of the round, and then the spawn player get revealed. QQ God on his Empress. He thought he might be able to do some wonders, but nah. The Odin and the reveal was just too much to deal with.
Yeah.
Now the Odin is still there, and the Odin will still live. A crazy guy takes DSG to it, and they look
Match
so
point.
comfortable for the victory.
Can you imagine there was a situation when it was 9-1. The scoreline was 9-1 on the first map. And swap was 7-5 in favor of DSG and they lost the pistol. But that 14th round where Vera bought a full shield outlaw, out-aimed his opponents. And now
Right here.
they're just one round away. One of the most crazy game. Baiting out their opponent in making sure that they will be the one who will get this win. Vera got the first frag. What a startle frag it was in Vera once again. Spartus. Yup. Get your stamp out. They are moving forward in the playoffs.
There's nothing that can stop them right now. Although LBY, he is still trying to fight on, but Darion and Vera double peek down mid, gets the frag, but Vera, he just barely survives. He's barely breathing. But he is breathing, that is what is important right now. 11 HP, but still a man's up. But now, pulling them in, and the Sonic Sensor just delivers everywhere, but Vayne, concussed, pulled, everything thrown at him, but Vayne still delivers the headshot, and the game is already over now. A 1v4 remains for Nid. It ain't gonna happen, and DSG, they are going ahead. Darion with the final nail in the coffin. 13-7, another scoreline. DSG wins the map of Ascent. A 2-0 victory, and they are moving ahead for the playoffs.
Congratulations to the players of DSG. Nice try by Shopper. The first map was too good. The second was not even that close. But hey, you tried your best. You tried your level best. But we all knew that which team will eventually get this map in their favor. We all knew what could go right in favor of DSG. 10 rounds in the first map. And the second one, not even that close. But hey, Shopper, kudos to them. They tried their level best, right? 7 rounds, that's it. But hey, good game.
They tried something out of the book, and it just did not work out. The amount of loopholes that composition has is pretty big. You try to run a double duelish composition with a deadlock, it's not gonna work out that well. Sometimes it will, but teams like DSC, who are so well rehearsed with the map of Ascent, will find weaknesses and definitely hit you on that weaknesses round after round, and that's what DHG did. Especially that outlaw shenanigans, man. At least for 4 rounds, it was just the outlaw that was
8
changing
kills.
how the round
8
will turn
kills.
around. 8
Can you
kills,
imagine?
Hacker.
Yeah,
Wow.
first 8 kills. And that's how you justify that role.
2011, 297 ACS. Give him the +3 as well at this point, like 300. And not just
That's-
him, everybody else as well in the team.
Yeah.
DSG
That's what I've...
and the default structure. It was just phenomenal to beat.
This game legit treats you and teaches you that, you know what? A comp can actually define your playstyle a lot. But hey, sometimes if your opponent, they are just solid on their homework and the vanilla or whatever comp they just play on from like past what like 2 years, then they will
Yeah.
perform better. And one thing which is kind of inevitable, and that is your confidence. Once your confidence is down, you ain't gonna miss maybe connect any type of shot. But hey, Vera, that ballsy play costed them, in fact gave them 3 rounds in a row, and that's why you end up 13-7. Look at the post plant, 90% win rate on that, 85 by the way.
Yes, this is something have to be worked upon. Like 5 and 9, that is different. Cause you see DSG 6 and 7, that is fine, but 5 and 9 for SPE, especially with the deadlock. The deadlock makes post plants even more difficult for the defenders to take in. But yeah, that was not the case. Niffy and Vera, if you compare both the duelist players, I don't think there is something that can be drawn from this, cause it was a night and day difference. Especially in the first blood department, like 40% first bloods for Vera. Like when was the last time we saw such a big number? Like every other round he's getting a first frag down for his team.
Oh man. 40% the first blood. Oh my god. And that's why he got 8 first bloods,
Yeah.
right? Approximately 300 ACS. Niffy, nice try though. Expected a lot more. But I like that fact that you exploited mid a lot. Because
Yes,
after
that's the
that,
weakness.
yeah, that's the weakness of this particular comp. Yes, exactly true. Because you completely locks down A with your sonic senses and wall and grabbing it. That's a very, very niche play. But you tend to, just give away mid completely. And what type of plan you have? LBY and Reina's lead. That's it. Because Sova had to check that main again and again because his util cycles. That's why. So that's why that's the reason Vera was just too good. And in fact, sometimes he was not even opting for a flash peek because he was aware that LBY would be alone and there is someone who will get my back if I die. So there were a lot of problems Sharpers should focus on in future. Because if you're going to look forward, and if you really want to, just move forward with this particular comp in future, you have to make sure that these type of things don't happen again.
That's true. But yes, the bigger picture is now that we have 2 teams that have qualified from this. And one of them is the favorite for sure, that is Disguised. They have to go ahead and they have done it in a pretty easy manner, I would say. The first map definitely looked a bit dicey for them, something which nobody expected Sharper to pull off. They looked pretty nice on the map. But then, Disguised 13-10 victory, a crazy comeback from 9-3, the curse got activated.
Yeah.
And then a 13-7 one-sided victory on their own map pick. Overall, Disguised was a team that have to qualify and they have done it in a 2-0 manner. And now, they are into the semi-finals of the playoffs. They have earned
Exactly.
their ticket and now they're gonna chill and wait that who do they have to face. Cause the tournament has a pretty different structure now. We will have the South Asian teams competing among themselves to get to the next seed of that semi-final group.
From tomorrow onwards, we will focus and get back to our region, the South Asian region. And we will definitely see which team is better because once again, a surprise awaits for the South Asian region teams. I think so. We haven't pointed it out yet until we just sprinkled some powder on that particular news, and that is it's going to be an interesting matchup because we got 4 teams, and let me get the word out. It's going to be a double bracket. So it's going to be very important for the players and for the players, for the teams of the South Asian region to whosoever got qualified. We know the names though. We'll discuss which team will face each other after getting the schedule in front of our eyes. But for now, DSG, as just mentioned, a 2-0 affair, quite an easy one for the players of DSG though. But hey, Shopper, I think so. The future holds a lot of competition for them, and I really want them to evolve because I love the fact when teams just do other than vanilla. I know vanilla works. I know vanilla always just pops out and looks a little bit dull, but the result is always vibrant, right? Because you know what to do and what not to. But hey, the confirmation right in front of our eyes. DSG qualified for the semi-finals, and so has BTR Arctic. A change, by the way.
Yeah, FS was somehow expected to qualify, but BTR, they were the ones that qualifies from here. Yeah, but now BTR and DSG, they would be the team waiting for the South Asian teams qualifiers now. Because the South Asian team qualifier is a double elimination match. The teams played a group stage among themselves. The top 4 teams qualified, and those top 4 teams will fight for the next seed in the semi-finals. And the winners will face, one winner will have to face BTR, the other have to face DSG. So the matchup are just gonna be even more difficult for each and every team in the upcoming matches.
This is going to be very, very risky and very, very interesting for all the South Asian, teams. The winner will face the seeded number 1 and seeded number 2, though, and then it's going to be a crazy, crazy affair, though. And we are expecting that DSG will be in the finals. But let's see which team they will face and which South Asian team will try to just give them a tough time in terms of performing well. Because once again, Shopper was just, in fact, the closest here. If we compare the game with Alter Ego, Shopper actually played well, right? But hey, both of the teams had some different play styles. So. But hey, what happened in today's game? It was BTR, Bigetron, Arctic, Frostmine, and Damara just making sure that they will just annihilate everyone. And then we saw Potter's great performance on that map too. He got what, 32 frags or something? 34.
Yeah, 34.
But hey, that didn't help them to just get the map in their favor. On the next map, we just saw DSG and Shopper. Despite Shopper had a very incredible run in the first half, but hey, on the map of Haven, they lost that map and probably their chance to get at least one map in the series.
Oh, exactly. The defender side was definitely looking like Shopper will be able to close down the map with 13-2 or something of that big of a scoreline, but nah, it didn't even matter at that, cause then the 9-3 swap happened and everything just turned out from there. It was just Darion, crazy guy with the crazy shenanigans winning out the round. And by the time we reached Ascent, the momentum continued to flow. Vera, LBY, they had some crazy duels for the end. LBY tried to play that Astra role perfectly well, but nah, could not work out. The off-meta composition of SP did not work out on the map of Ascent, and there we have it. A 2-0 day, both the teams winning quite comfortably. But if we talk about the top 5 players, Potter being number 1 with average kills of 25, then King Kappa with 22, both the players making it ahead. But then Crazy Guy, 20 frags for him. Madeline, he is the only one that is not a duelist right now, and even Crazy Guy is a Sova. So even with the agents in perspective, these players are putting some crazy numbers when it comes to the fragging department.
That's true, man. And as you just mentioned, Crazy Guy is just a Sova Asian. He is an initiator though, but he is a crazy man. That Odin will annoy you a lot, so you have to be careful though. But hey, let's talk about the schedule for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. To all the South Asian fan and all the Southeast Asian fans looking forward this particular match, Rival Esports, aka the previous Mogo, if you're unaware about that, they will face Reckoning Esports, a team from a different group, and Orangutan versus True Rippers. And then we also have a third match. And which teams will play? Let me just tell you. The first loser and the second loser of both the matches. Whosoever loses in the first and the second match will face each other in the third BO3.
Exactly. So basically tomorrow we will have one elimination match at the end. Who's gonna be from the South Asian top 4 teams. So that will be the thing. And by looking at the schedule, it is very difficult for me to say like who's gonna qualify ahead. Rival, Orangutan, they are definitely short winners, but you cannot count out Reckoning and True Reapers as well. Out of the top 4, it is pretty difficult to measure who will be the one that qualifies from there. Tomorrow there is no qualification, by the way. There is just one single elimination. You have to win 2 matches to qualify and face either BTR or DSG. That fate is in their hands. Like which seed do they take for the qualification? That's gonna matter a lot.
2 matches to qualify, 2 chances to survive. That's what matters. But hey, tomorrow we don't have 2 matches. We do have 3 matches. So yeah, it's going to be a fun day for you guys and for us too. So let's see what's going to happen tomorrow. And I'm sure we can promise one thing, that tomorrow is going to be a fun day for all the Southeast Asian fans too, because you got to be looking out for which team will move forward from the South Asian region to which team will face Bigetron, Arctic and DSG in future. And as this part is mentioned, today we will witness 1 elimination. One team will unfortunately go back to home and get back to practice again and to just discuss what went wrong. But hey, we already got 2 of our finalists, or maybe the semi-finalists, that's what we can say.
Yes.
So one of the top 4 position, at least it's there, and DSG and Bigetron Arctic can look out for that. But hey, that's the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen. 2 crazy games, and DSG eventually got Bigetron Arctic moving forward. Let's see which team will move forward tomorrow and which South Asia team will end their journey tomorrow. That's the question for tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Shumansh Phoenix Singh. I was joined by Mr. Spartus and Fritz. If you want any update, do follow us on our socials. Tomorrow, we'll see you with some more Valorant action. Till then, good night.